Sunshine.
So, do you guys have any questions about anything that I sent for you guys?
Why is it all
I
expensive?
have questions about why you also sent me feet pics, but we can talk about that later.
So those
I
were
want that rod
those,
eventually. I want your rod, but not right now. I can't afford it.
I mean, you'd be able to figure out why everything's pretty expensive there is because they pretty much just like everything comes there, so they're buying it from all these different merchants and stuff like that, and then they're having to sell it. So there's obviously gonna be a markup because of like the trade costs and all that kind of stuff.
Look at him having like a mini economy going on in his little fairy world. With the dragons.
If I
and
were a
goblins
wizard,
and goblins.
just
And there's also a
asking.
lot of like base item, like base price items for stuff from like the DMG and stuff like that, and there's just ridiculously like super cheap on some things that it doesn't make any sense.
If I were a wizard and I bought these scrolls, these would be scrolls that I could add to my spell book, correct?
That's
and then
how
I would
wizards
know the
work.
spells.
That's what a wizard
That's
is.
fucking nuts, dude.
But
I
you
know
have
it's
to buy,
expensive.
you have to buy the scroll, and you have to buy like the special pen and ink and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What episode are we on?
I think it's 12.
12.
12? Goodness.
12.
I think.
12
Wait, hold on, I can look.
episodes of
I
Tyrants
put
of
like
the
11. I don't know.
I put 12 question mark.
Yeah, I didn't put a number.
We'll call it 12.
I think it's 12. I'm
It is 12.
I'm
I
pretty
just
certain
said
it's
it
12.
continues.
It continues.
Around the world.
Okay. You fellas ready?
No.
Yeah, I'm just looking up all these items that I can't afford, so now I'm
So just to confirm, I have 2 immovable rods.
not yet.
Not
Once we
you
get to
will
Baldur's Gate,
once
I
we
will
land,
have
yeah.
2 immovable rods.
Yes, and I'm kind of scared why you want to.
For-
but
Yeah,
For
that's
a,
You know
right.
for 500 gold apiece.
For science.
You should add a 0 right now, Chance. Add a
I'm
0 to the end
just
of that.
confirming.
this
What
is
was-
like making me question like
Oh,
what
no, I just want to make sure that there's no typo and that it's not going to be something that you regret later on because of a typo.
Mhm.
It feels like a typo chance after I
It
googled.
feels like a typo too. I just see him like putting together like Darth Maul fucking staff right now.
Because this seems to be closer to, like a 5,000 gold item.
Immovable rod. I'm gonna look this baby up. Immovable rod.
it's a rod that you push the button and it doesn't move.
Yeah. And you had it listed for 500 gold, so I got 2.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah, like
Alright,
I
okay.
like these kind of items because I think like I like items where you can
me
be
down for
creative
3.
with it.
No, I'm
I
kidding.
like items that are like if you do something creative with it, like that's fucking cool. Like items that are just like I deal like 12d 10 damage or
Well, let
whatever.
me
It's
find
like
a tub of
okay,
butter and
well
I'll show
I
you
agree.
something cool.
I enjoy coming up with creative problems or creative solutions to difficult
Yes.
problems.
How long do you
Creative
craft
problems
this
for your
sentence to Chance, dude? I like coming up with creative solutions to really weird problems. As he's about to just bust open, the man with 25 years of D&D experience knows exactly what to do with a movable rod. And now that he has 2 at his disposal, he's about to fuck up the entire planet. He's gonna
They're
tear it
probably
off.
going in your pants.
Something's
He's
going in
gonna
the
he's
pants.
gonna literally just put it down the back of your pants and you're stuck.
I mean, yeah, that's like the only like you could like fucking like if you got it in something and then it could like shoot out the side of somebody, you know, if they like move, but I don't know.
That was
You
a
can have
rod
you
of the
can have
pack keeper.
you can have 2 and out the
that's
side
mine.
if you lose
That's
one
mine.
later.
Good
How's
idea.
that sound?
All right.
Yeah, I like yeah. Sure. It's cool. I like the
As soon
item.
as
So
I can get the money, Rod of the Pack Keeper's mine.
Can I confirm for you with you right now the length of the rod?
Oh,
This is a
I'm
date
a
night
wink.
right here.
No, I'm just
That's actually a good question.
Let me get the tape measure.
I picture it. It's only like it's like 2 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
John, how much money do you have? Wink.
Yeah,
I have
I would say it's
1,000
literally
gold.
like
After the studded leather?
Probably like
Less than that? Okay.
No, like 1050.
1050? Okay.
Like a little bit bigger than like a track baton, I guess is
Okay.
probably the best way to describe it.
That's really good for you.
I'm gonna
that.
chain them both together and turn them
You
into
like this?
immovable nunchucks.
I was gonna say nunchucks are coming.
It's like a little bit bigger than like what this would be. Was what I would say. Maybe like that much bigger.
How big do you think 2 feet is?
24 inches. 2 feet
Okay.
like
About
this
the
big.
size of mask.
All right, yeah, okay.
You guys want me to show you how big 2 feet is?
Lummy.
Change the scenes on your channels real quick.
That'd be horrifying. Doesn't no one want that long, you know? That's stuck
Okay.
in bicycle tires.
Is there any other questions about the immovable rod that's making me nervous now?
No, all I wanted to do.
You fucked up is all I'm gonna say.
You gave
He got
them that
so
lightning
excited for
javelin, now
one.
You gave him a movable
You gave him
nunchuck.
2?
Yeah, I mean, immovable nunchucks won't like
I'm not actually turning them into nunchucks.
like that's not really gonna work. It's
Not yet, you ain't.
you'd like have to activate them, and then it would just like stop. Like,
Careful what you roll. What you sow.
yeah, this is true. Okay, is there anything else?
No.
I bet
Anybody
he
need?
makes them into a ladder.
You could, and that's
One of the most common uses for them. You never
that is
need a
a
ladder
very
ever.
good use for it.
You can climb anything. Thunk, 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 thunk.
You'd have to use your. It would take a long time. If you use an action,
Yeah.
to set it, and then an action to. So it's one action.
Oh,
one
he's
action,
climbing
one
walls
action,
for sure.
One action, one action. But that's gonna
Goddamn
take us-
Ethan
you probably
Hunt
have
over
to,
here.
Like climbing it. I guess you could do it like in air.
Yeah.
It goes straight up in the air.
What is
Sure.
The what is the Stone of Good Luck?
That is one of
I
the
know I can't
reasons to
afford it.
have 2
Stone of good
immovable
luck
rods.
is you get a +1 on like all abilities and saving throws or something like that.
Okay. Okay,
Pretty-
cool.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Can't
actually.
afford it, but
That is
you
a
just
little
wanted
bit
to know.
ridiculous, yeah.
Okay, so start off with like a little recap.
Yes, please, because I don't remember shit.
You
Sure.
get me, Daddy.
So for the last few sessions, our party had reached the city of El Torel to meet with contacts Leos and Erlenthar and Anthar Froom, who are members of the Order of the Gauntlet. Well, I guess members of the Harpies and then the Order of the Gauntlet, respectively. They had told them of their recent happenings that have been going on with the Cult of the Dragon, and their suspected venture north towards Baldur's Gate. While in El Torel, the party had found and dispatched of a bandit camp before setting out on a boat to charter them from El Torel to Baldur's Gate down to the Kianthar River. While on that boat, on the first night of the boat, there was an ambush attack by members of the Cult of the Dragon. The party had dispatched of them and working their way up through the different levels of the boat to the poop deck. They found, waiting for them, Furlan Mondath, who appeared to have been scarred in some way. Party was very close to dying. It was very scary for a little bit. Before Boloth was able to use his Thundering Longsword to send Furlan Mondath over the side of the boat and then WWE style dropping the people's elbow, severing her spine and killing her in the water. And that is where we will pick up. I'll take you guys over to the boat. For the record, it is still it's pretty late at night. It's kind of has all happened at night. You guys were like anchored, all that kind of stuff. Lots of dead, a lot of people dead on the boat. You guys were able to save the captain, Alendra.
Yeah.
Elias did try to do a little 2-finger CPR that didn't work out too well, but
Just clogging the holes.
so essentially at this point, Boloth had just jumped off and had killed Mondath. They're both still in the water. You guys are still battered and bruised. What would you guys like to do?
Boloth! As I saw him jump over the side, and I'm gonna just run over, and I'm just gonna make sure that Boloth is okay. Boloth! Did you get her? She dead? Woo!
And him coming up out of the water like a mermaid.
Like like Ric Flair, the mermaid.
Yeah, like Ric Flair. There you go.
Ric Flair the mermaid. Is that truly Manda? Is that one of the 3 ladies that we needed to kill?
We needed to. We don't need to anymore.
Look at that. Less names to remember.
I know, right? Like, seriously, how many more of these people that he needs to
When we
kill?
get up there, we can talk about who the other 2 are and see if you remember what I said.
You got it, buddy. Do you want to bring her ass up here and we'll take a look? How the hell did they get on this boat? I think we need to ask.
It's a great question.
We need to ask Alendra this question here. And then I don't know if there's any way. I am certainly not strong enough to help Boloth get out of the water. If anyone wants to potentially help,
be easy enough to.
Doesn't he have gloves of climbing? I think he's good.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He does. Yeah, so he's easily enough
The
to
Spider-Man
be
up
able
the
to
side of the boat.
just
Good
climb
for
up.
Alam's body.
You guys plop back up on top there. Alendra is still kind of shaken by the whole experience, is still sitting down and kind of like
I was
surveying.
gonna say, is Alendra okay? Do we like?
Yes.
Do I get this? Like, does she need immediate medical assistance? Is she pouring blood out of orifices?
I believe Amios had healed her with either a some kind of healing spell, if it was a healing word or cure wounds or something like that. But she's still pretty shocked by the whole thing. It's just kind of trying to catch her breath. She's pretty wide-eyed and is just kind of looking around, surveying everything right now. She's takes a minute. She's like, "Well, thank you. I don't know what happened. That was wow. Who are these people? You guys? They seem to have been looking for somebody or some people. Not. I don't know. I was woken in my quarters to an argument, and I don't know. It sounded like people were asking about loot or some kind of like, I don't know, artifact or something, and then I don't know. I think it was her. She spoke up and just said that told them to start rounding up passengers and start killing people, and they were here looking for somebody. I don't know.
Alendra, do you know how they got on the boat?
You guys can actually see like over on like the other side over here, pretty close to where Amios is. There are what look to be like a pair of like smaller just rowboats. There's no other larger boats in the vicinity. But you guys are essentially have been like anchored at this point. Not like in the middle of the river, but not like necessarily on the side of the river either. But
they pulled a Sea of Thieves that came on board and dropped anchor. Got it.
I look around. Do I see Thorin or Yorin or Aklin or Akin?
Well,
or are they dead among?
Akin is a guy that you guys are meeting in Baldur's Gate. He is not on.
Oh, sorry, not Akin. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Toast is just reading off names that he has written down.
It's just throwing them all out there.
Names I remembered.
I got full on Mondath. We got
coming in.
Is she alive?
No, Yorin. I'm looking for Yorin.
Yeah, so you guys can, if you spend, a couple minutes, you'll be able to find, even actually just on this floor over here, there's several dead bodies. One of them is over here in the corner, or on the other part of the boat is Yorin, and he's looks to be dead.
I don't think he's okay.
I will be over here next to Yorin then in his dead body. And I'll just be here quiet for a moment. So Yorin's dead. Sedge.
And then kind of as the commotion kind of dies down, there are a few people that come up from the deck that are kind of like being cautious and looking around. It looks to be a couple of the deckhands had survived, as well as a majority of the rest of the passengers, albeit that's only like 4 other passengers and 2 of the deckhands, essentially. Pretty much everyone else is dead.
Wait, Harlan. That was the one. Sorry, not Aklin. Harlan. Was that the other guy? There was the first mate, right? First mate.
First mate
Everyone-
Harlan, yeah.
Is he? Oh, that was the other
he-
person I was looking for.
He's one of the. He's somebody that he's one of the survivors.
Okay, he's one of the survivors. Okay.
Essentially, the captain, the first mate, and then okay, so captain, first mate, and one of the deckhands survived, and then the only 2 passengers died, which were like the 2 from the very bottom of the boat where you guys were.
Gotcha. And Yorin, the deck mate, the deck.
Yeah, there's a couple other deckhands that you guys didn't know the names of.
Yep.
that had died. Lendra's kind of assesses the situation, is kind of taking notes of things. She's like, well, hope somebody else can help me sail this boat for the next day or 2. Looks like we're down a couple. And she's very like somber and just like very taken back, essentially, in this moment.
I'm going to start processing the bodies of the, first off with the bad guys and see if there's anything of importance on them at all. And if there's not, fucking toss them overboard.
Are you cutting them into smaller pieces so the fish don't choke?
Bigger these fucking fish.
I'm just saying.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation check.
First roll the 9.
12.
Not bad. You find they actually had nothing of crazy importance. Is a lot of the similar things that you've seen before. They each had a different one of those necklaces on that were like the triangles, and some were blue, some were red, stuff like that. As far as things of value, you find 20 gold pieces on.
I think we killed like
I'm trying to count
22
them
of them.
all up.
Yeah,
You did
22.
You did not kill 22 of them.
Give or take.
Felt like it.
There were 10.
Okay.
So you find 200 gold pieces between the lot of them.
It's really convenient that's divisible by 4. Thank you.
Really like that. Really like that.
And then rifling through there, you find actually just 2 basic potions of healing that 2 of them had on them. Everything else is their weapons are nothing of
Okay. So,
great
all
significance.
right. How much gold am I adding?
50.
50 apiece.
50. Got it. Love it.
I will take one of the potions of healing and give the other one to Keldrin, question mark?
I believe. Yeah.
Or Boloth, I don't know.
I think
Well, I've got 3.
Okay, then...
Yeah, I definitely used one last round, so.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. All right. Am I able to search Yorin at all for any type of keepsake, medallion, letter, anything that would be on his persons that he would have?
You sure like this Yorn guy.
I had a moment.
Yes.
Not yet. Was going to.
Yeah, he does have like some coin and stuff on him. He does have just like a small it looks to be some kind of small like wooden figurine kind of thing. It looks to be almost like some kind of like child's toy. Other than that, you don't really find much of anything. Do you want to know how much coin he has, or are you taking it?
I'm putting it like I'm assuming he had it in like some sort of like satchel or some sort of like
Choking up.
tiny bag. I'm just keeping the coin in the little wooden figurine. In
What
there,
is the
and I'm just
figurine of?
taking that. Yeah.
It just looks like a little like knight kind of thing. It's like a shield.
Okay.
Just like a little.
And no inscription on it at all on the bottom or anything.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I will take that. So.
Okay.
I will go investigate the boats that they pulled up in. Is there anything worth seeing in the boat?
Can I loot Furlong?
Tyler got it on the boat.
Investigation check for Bola. Elias, the boats are pretty mundane.
Okay.
A pair of oars in each of the 2 boats. but there's nothing of importance or anything like that. Whatever they had on them, they didn't leave anything in the boat essentially.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm verifying.
On Bondoth, you find, I was gonna say 75 gold pieces, but that's not divisible by 4.
Do the math.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't have to be. It's going to go in my pocket.
Checks out.
As long as
Sir.
it's divisible by 1.
It's 75 then. On her, she also had a greater healing potion.
Oh,
And then
Should've
you
used it.
find this. It looks like separate. It's like in one specific pocket, kind of like up by like where she had like this like cloak thing on, but it was like on the inside, kind of like by like where her like breastplate would have been.
yeah, above the breast. Got it.
Kitty pocket.
And it's just like it's a white. It looks like to you just looks like a pearl.
On her pocket, like on her pocket square almost.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It's like an easily accessible pocket. That's just like here.
And that's it. That's it.
Yeah, she has a halberd for a weapon as well.
Just call it a halberd. Halberd.
Halberd.
Halberd. Bird.
Halberd. I've been saying it wrong my whole life.
I'm with you.
Halberd. Nothing special about that in terms of, from what you can tell, like in terms of magic properties or anything like that. If you're curious in taking it, you can easily take it. It's a 1d10 slashing damage, and it's a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah. So I'm going to take the halberd and give 25 gold apiece to the 3 other party members. I don't know. Since I got
Okay.
75 gold there, weird face Eldrin.
But then you get no gold.
25.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
And then I would like to hold my hand out with the little pearl thing and just mention like, hey, I also found this.
I will just kind of come back over, be with the group, and then I see that he's holding out a pearl. If you'd like, I can see if there's anything special about this pearl. If you'd like, we'd do about 10 minutes, but I can see if there's anything special. If not, good
Sure, go
selling
ahead.
price. Okay, so I will take the pearl, just kind of sit down, crisscross applesauce, and I will hold it up next to my throat, and there will be my lines on from my chest up to my neck will start to emanate purple, and I will spend the next 10 minutes casting Identify on this object to see if there's any magical properties to it.
I will help Amios chuck bodies in the water.
You can cast spells.
Only certain times of the day.
Oh. I didn't know.
Only right before he's gonna go take a nap.
I just thought he
I
played the
will
lute.
have you know, I have one level 2 spell slot left after that little feng shui.
Are you guys throwing over all the bodies, including like the guards and stuff, or just like the bad guys?
No. Just the bad guys.
stack
The
them up.
guards, I'm going to wrap up appropriately.
Okay. Yeah. So like as you know, Alundra's kind of taking it all in and sees that you're handling like the bodies of
Including the
Her
ones
crew
downstairs,
members.
too. Yeah.
yeah, they, you wrap them up, you put them all the way down back in like the furthest down part of the boat.
This is unfortunate. I feel like we should put them on the top of the boat. If they're in the bottom of the boat, like someone's got to deal with them days later and drag them up. That seems gross.
You guys only have
I don't think it's any better than having them
One-
up on top. Up on top, they can like a strong wind could fucking send them.
Well,
A seagull could come and eat them. Like,
problem solved. It's nature.
but she's very appreciative of like this gesture, and she just kind of explains that like, kind of says like something pretty like underneath her breath, like each one of them, and is like mourning a little bit, and just says that she'll have to reach out to like their families or surviving members and get them the gold that they were allowed it and stuff like that.
That's less than you were going to pay him for a successful voyage, though, right, Alender?
she doesn't really respond.
Because you said you needed some deckhands, and I mean, these hands don't move for free.
We can discuss potential arrangements.
Perfect. I'm open to arrangement. We can talk about it later, but just saying. I mean, it seems like your prices have gone down.
Yeah,
I walk
she just
away
kind of,
before
yeah,
she
she kind of just like
responds.
she kind of just looks at you for a little bit and doesn't really know how to respond
Mhm.
to that.
Now I walk away.
At this point, the identify ritual is done. And what you have there is a pearl of power.
Hey, I have
Um,
discovered what this is. It is a pearl of Google. 1 second.
I was
I
gonna
was
say,
gonna say, yeah. What is the pearl power? Do toast?
So when this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot was 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd. So only up to level 3, essentially.
Mm.
So you can recover a higher level spell, but it's just going to be a 3rd level spell.
And it doesn't work with bards.
Once you use the pearl, you can't be
Shucks.
used again until the next dawn. And it is an attunement item.
I
And for the
Don't have-
record,
Oh.
I know John asked for one of these, and this has been on her person since like
Mm.
3rd chapter. So
Seems convenient. Just saying, the pearl goes with my sea motif, you know? I mean, but I do get my spells back on a short rest, which means I ultimately have more spells than you. So, like, I do understand if other people want to make an argument for it.
I'm still a little flabbergasted that Toast has spells. I don't remember him casting.
I don't have spells plural, just one.
Oh,
Silver
vicious
bars.
mockery. Got it.
No, silver bars. more
Oh,
than
yeah.
anything. Yes, this pearl would be really nice. Like I'm holding my one pearl from my identify, and I'm like looking at the two of them side by side. Identify, and they look very, very similar. But this one obviously has more of a magical component to it. And I know that our little tentacle friend here was very, very interested in being able to cast multiple things in a day. This might be best for him to use.
I run over and I grab it before anybody says anything.
I mean, we can also give it to Bullock.
And I say,
you know?
thank you. I love it.
You grabbed the right one, right? Just looking down at mine. I'll put my pearl back. But yeah, I don't know if you posted it, but I found this, and it is attunement, like you said. So
it is an attunement item, yes. And I can add that to your character sheet if you would like me to.
That would be lovely.
Okay. Let me see here.
I see you an extra D&D player.
What's that?
Then Kai was on screen.
I will go over to while you're figuring. Well, I guess you're kind of figuring that out. I will ask Alendra if she has any additional insight on where Yorn was from, if he has family in Boulder's Gate, or if he's from a different location.
Yes. 1 second. She
Let me look in the book of backgrounds.
pulls out a ledger. No.
Thumbs through it.
She explains that he's from essentially like a small settlement near Waterdeep, just outside of Waterdeep.
Thank you.
She's been sailing with him for many years.
I had to look in the book though. Weird.
Such a dick. I very much appreciate it. I'm sure our paths will cross Waterdeep at some point, and if he was as well known in his hometown as he was on this boat, we will be able to find his family, and I'll make sure they get his pouch of sadness. And I thank you, and I just kind of scamper off back over here to watch.
Keldon, did you call it a pouch of sadness?
Don't mind me.
Okay.
It's my nickname in high school.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
sit there. I'm gonna watch Elias kind of like fiddle with the
I'm playing with my pearl.
playing with his pearl.
Hold on.
So, you guys kind of, you take 2 and tend to all of the dead. You know, settle up with all that.
I
Alendra,
do have a question
yes.
before you, and it's only slightly important. This halberd, it has a spear point, right?
Mm.
hmm
So, like, if one were to throw it side by side with a funny blue man, it would spear somebody.
I don't
can't-
believe
you can't really throw
it-
a halberd. I don't think you can use it as a
it-
throwing weapon.
It
If
doesn't
you want
have
a javelin, I've got
one-
an extra.
No.
He
I want
wants
to.
to throw.
I want
Yeah,
to
you wouldn't
throw.
be able
Javelin,
to
too
throw it
tiny for both
because
arms.
I mean it has a point, but it's also like there's like an axe head on it, and so
So what
like
if I like shot put spun?
I mean, you could use it as
I'm
like an
max
improvised
strength.
range weapon, but technically speaking, no.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it does. I can add that. Do you want me to add that to your sheet and stuff too? Because it does have like a.
Yeah, go ahead. That'll be fine.
So that way you can.
It would,
actually-
in theory, have a larger reach than my two-handed sword, correct?
It does. It has reach, which means you can hit somebody that's 10 feet away, not just 1 square away, but 2 squares away.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got to thinking out loud, and I thought I should ask before I just started
Yeah.
to throw
No,
it
you're good. Yeah,
behind.
no, you wouldn't be able to throw it per se, but it does have reach, which is pretty cool. The character sheets take so long to load if like you guys have them open, it's crazy.
Sorry.
No,
We
you're
could
Can you
good.
close it?
I was gonna say we could close them and reopen them.
No. Okay,
Nah.
thought I added it. Hold on. I will do that for you later, but it's essentially the same thing as your sword, has reach, and it's a D10 for its damage die. So it's the same thing as like a 2-handed sword.
Okay.
And you have to wield it using 2 hands, so you don't have a free hand to do anything else with. But yeah, I'll add that to your sheet later. It was being weird. I don't know why it's not just getting plopped down there, but anyway. So after you guys have kind of situated everything, cleaned everything up to the best of what you can, Alendra talks over with the rest of her surviving crew, which isn't many at this point. She comes to you guys and says, I can't thank you guys enough for saving my life and the passengers and those of us who are alive. We're very grateful for that, and very lucky that you guys happened to be on my ship when you did.
Yeah, lucky we were here. That's exactly what you were.
I know I've already asked a lot of you, but I think we may need a couple extra hands, just for the remainder of the journey, which it's only you have 1 more full day, and then you're getting there like the following morning, essentially. I won't have much to pay you, but I can offer you each 10 gold in compensation. I know it's not much. It's all we really have. We will have to pay out quite a bit of money to the fallen and their families.
I'd be willing to help, but
I think it's our fucking fault, and we don't need to take 10 gold.
well, now hold on. If I caught what they were saying before, we thought that they were looking for something on this ship. Have we even done a little bit of searching on the ship to see if there's something missing or something that they were looking for? Maybe it isn't our fault. Maybe it's just a coincidence at this point that we were on the ship. We don't need to take the 10 gold. Like,
Well,
at the end of the day, we don't have to.
Maybe
But I'm just saying,
5. I mean, if I'm gonna be a seaman,
Didn't you just make 25 gold?
yeah, and 30's bigger than 20.
Well, to clear up any confusion, what I heard and what woke me is there was an argument outside of my quarters, and I heard people
Who
that
was
I'm
arguing?
people that I'm assuming were this woman's followers asking about
Mm.
some kind of artifact, about where it could be. And then she spoke up saying that there wasn't an artifact, and told them to start rounding up and killing the passengers and looking for an orc or half orc. And she kind of like looks at Bolaf when she says this. And the others, they didn't really respond, and they seemed confused, but only a moment or two passed before they came breaking down my door, and you know, kind of know what happened after that. But you guys are more than welcome to look at the ledgers. There's nothing of crazy value on this ship. Like, yeah, we transport people, but we do transport goods and trade trading goods, but nothing that would be deemed as an artifact by any means.
Is there a way that I would be able to take a look at the ledger and then with like kind of like my smuggling background, be able to see if anything's kind of off in terms of what's being ported this time around?
Sure.
Anything that would maybe
Um,
stand out if I rolled high enough? Smile.
sure. Yeah. So she takes you back into the quarters, which are like right below.
Yeah,
It's
she is.
you guys would have walked past like the open door essentially on your way up. And she has in there, it's pretty modest, just like a very simple like cot and like a desk off to the right with a bunch of papers and stuff. And she kind of shuffles through some papers and pulls out this big ledger, and she flips to a page and hands it to you. And you can see that it has like the correct date, and like it has like the two L's arriving at like an Elturel this time with this much cargo going to Boulder's Gate with like yada yada yada, and list of passengers, all that kind of stuff.
Are we in the ledger?
That's right, right? Are we,
Make
does it
an
show the, okay.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was
I
just
was-
gonna say, does it have the list of people that were assigned to be passengers on this voyage, or is it just like
On
groups
yeah,
of
so
people?
on the list of passengers, there are essentially there's 7 names. You see, and a lot of these names, like none of these names you recognize. If you want me to read them out, I can read them out to you,
No,
but
that's
you
fine.
wouldn't recognize them anyway. But it's like Lavanya, Curvin, Natalia, Garrick, Gwendolyn, Argus,
Jonathan.
and then on the last one it just and the last one it just says party of Froome,
Mm.
It's our new party
which
name.
I think so. Party of Fruit.
it's Anthar's last name, Anthar Froome.
Mm-hmm.
She was the contact, all that kind of stuff. So you guys' names aren't specifically on there.
Okay.
But have you make an intelligence check
An
All of us?
to see
intelligence check.
to looking through the list of goods to see if you can see if anything's off.
Okay.
Or
Intelligence.
there's anything that like particularly piques your interest.
I'm gonna roll an
18.
18.
Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, going through no, going through you don't there's nothing of goods that were either marked on as like passengers are like carrying things on, or anything that is like from the cargo that like seems off to you. There's like very basic like textiles and grains and food and furs and all that kind of stuff, but there's nothing that seems particularly off.
Okay. I will. I'll hand the ledger back. Everything looks as it's in order at this point. And at least nothing seems to stand out for me. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I think they were here for Bull-off more than anything else at this point.
But what about this artifact? Boloth, do you know anything about an artifact?
I don't.
They knew you very intimately. I'm just wondering if there's something
I killed
you
my
wanna-
parents. I've made a scene. I've chased them down. I've carried Lang Dragosa's head in my bag.
And wooed a girl.
I mean,
You-
I think we've made a name for ourselves as a party at this point, haven't we? Disrupted camps,
It's true.
killed officers, and of course they know who I am. Again, I was born into the cult.
keep saying that. I don't know if you know. Do speaking of heads, are you taking Mondas head as well for future intimidation factors? It worked so well in this last one, so
We're gonna be on this ship for a few days, right?
that is true.
Yeah,
a little
I'm
bit
gonna,
more than a day.
Okay. I'm going to pick up Lang Dragosa's head that I threw at her feet,
Mhm.
and I'm also going to remove. I was gonna wait till you guys left, but I am gonna remove her. Remove
He's
her
just
skull.
sitting there like this, just holding the sword up in the air.
Okay.
But ultimately, I'm going to hang it out to dry from the salty air. And
Yeah, you don't want a soggy head.
You're gonna brine that. Nice.
yeah, we want to get salt crusted. It will make its way into my bag before I leave.
As he says that, I look in the bag at the wormling head that I still have, the dragon head, still soggy
no.
at the bottom of the pack.
No. You keep that in there. That's your own punishment. That's your reminder.
Old soggy dragon brain.
That's yours.
That's mine now.
But I do have a torn.
That's probably smelling like really, really bad.
Yeah,
Like it's not good.
it's hornless, it's toothless. Like we sold all the. It's got no scales on it because we sold all that shit.
I mean, you sold the scales from the body, not from the skull.
Oh, I just kind of figured it like we went all the way
No,
like up to the top.
No, I think Amius like carved it up and actually like was able to preserve some of the hide, but not like the horns on that wormling were very small too. There's like little pointy
Little nubs. Little
little
baby,
nubs.
you know,
And they're in
baby.
my bag.
They're in Bolas bag. Yeah.
Remember, it was your
like
baby.
kind of like little cones essentially.
I mean, I don't want to say that it's not directly us, so it would be fair for us to potentially do the remainder of this job for free. With that being said, if it's a lot of labor, I mean, didn't we pay 50 gold to come on this ship? You know, I was expecting a nice, relaxing weekend, and some good food, and apparently watching
thought this was
Elias jump in
like
the
a booze
water
cruise?
naked. Yeah, like a booze cruise almost. I was
Yeah.
expecting wine and ale and all I've seen so
For what it's
far.
worth, like the first day you guys were there, you guys would have had like they have like a chef and stuff like that, so you guys would have actually had
Is
like
he
a
still
prepared
alive?
meal.
Is he alive?
He is alive.
Okay, the chef's good. We're good. We're fine.
The chef is alive.
As long as meals are free, I'm fine.
So I mean, I'm not looking to do a hard labor, but it should just like I don't understand aquatic. I want to become a deckhand at some point, so maybe this is a great learning experience.
Yeah, weren't you a pirate?
I was a pirate. You're right. I was. I got the. And
I'm a land pirate.
I'll go up to Alendra. Been working on my pirate voice. You let me know if it's any good.
Oh,
Arr, I'll help you out, Alendra. We'll get this ship going. Arr.
She just like stares at you, kind of like mouth kind of wide open, like kind of like what the fuck, and like looks at like the other deckhands to like see what they're thinking, and everyone's don't really say anything. They just kind of look like we don't really take kindly to pirates.
I understand. I'm one of the good pirates though, so you know, don't need to worry too much about me stealing any of your booty, even though I've seen the ledger and what's possible. But I'm here to protect the boat. So maybe I'll be your new first mate. Wink.
It's a great pickup line.
I don't know what you're trying to get here. This is me from the DM. I don't.
I'm just trying to offer my services for the next day or two.
Well,
I regret mentioning it.
Sometimes karma comes back real
the
quick.
help would be appreciated, and it won't be too grueling. It won't be anything that's too cumbersome. Mainly just maybe tying up, adjusting sails, tying those up, or potentially like, just watching over the deck. And if you want to go in the crow's nest, you can go in the crow's nest and look around.
That'll be fun.
He's just trying to put an insane man away at the top of the boat. I see what's going on here.
That'd be great. You go up there, you stay there with your stinky
But
dragon head.
the help would be greatly appreciated.
I will let you know. I don't know if you've noticed the darker complexion. Being in the crow's nest probably not the best. I would like to maybe help the chef cook, or maybe help out underneath in the boat somehow.
I'm sure Bartleby would love some help in the kitchen.
I'm sorry, did you say Bartleby?
Bartleby, yeah.
Excellent.
Bartleby.
His name is Chef Bartleby Potts.
A plus plus.
Are you kidding me? His name is
Bartleby.
Party pots.
Bartleby Potts.
Barty Potts. Bardsy.
And then it's joining the party.
Oh God. We will protect Bardsy.
A plus
with
plus.
our-
No notes.
no notes. Barnaby.
Bartleby.
Bartleby. I
Yeah.
can't spell this name.
Barnaby.
Bartleby. Potts.
Don't take his
Such a-
first name away from him. It's
Oh,
perfect.
I won't. I'm gonna call him BP. All right, I'll head down. Make sure that we have a food cooking for this evening to celebrate the victory that our good friend Boloth had over one of his greatest nemesis of all time, Mondath.
Furlong.
Furlong.
Mondath.
That's
I know
how
my
it
way
goes.
around the
Yep.
book, so
How do
I
you have
will
every
help.
other name written down, but that one you just
I'm
can't.
still on the science screen where I was like, I put 2 and 2 together that those names were together, not 2 different people. So, so I will rush downstairs to Bartleby and or Bartleby, and I will ask him if I can offer my services in cooking in the kitchen while humming a few tunes. You know, some good chef.
Infusing the food with music, you know?
It's chef fusion, baby, chef fusion.
He seems like he's also like kind of taken back by the whole situation, but like your enthusiasm has got him like kind of a little bit
Aw.
in a better mood, and he starts, whipping up like a
You inspired
a soup.
Bartleby.
I do have one more bar. Wait, isn't it like 3 a.m.? Wait, we're making like a midnight snack right now or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on the
some
boat's
same-
awake. Everyone on the
Okay.
boat's awake, pretty
Okay.
much. It's pretty shaking.
We worked
shaking
up a
kind of
hunger.
thing.
Oh, yeah. So I'm in the kitchen,
Yeah.
obviously.
I know a thing or two about boats and travels and expeditions, so I help with the
Mm-hmm.
rigging and things as needed.
Yep. Yeah, and so you guys, you take care of your business for the rest of the night. You have like a pretty not like really big meal, but like a satisfying meal. People start to settle in and kind of settle down a little bit. The night carries on without much issue. You guys take your long rest and all that kind of stuff too. So you guys get all your spell slots, hit points back. Then the following day, it comes in and you guys get off to a little bit later of a start than what was anticipated just because of the longer night. But with your guys' help, Alendra as well as Harlan and Silas, or I'm sorry, Reed is the other deckhand that was alive. You guys all they kind of instruct you. They show you the basics on lots of like different naval vessels. And it's a very easy, like you're not like sailing in an ocean here. Like you're in a river, a very big river. So it's very simple.
Hold the till straight.
Yeah, it's very simple. It's nothing like too difficult to understand. But for those of you that are like more eager to learn, they talk more about how wind patterns and like all this kind of stuff, and they tell cool, like pretty wild stories of things that they've seen while on the oceans, or like people that they may have met, or cool things that they've brought about in cargo. But for the most part, and with your guys' help, they seem to be a little bit more jovial than they were the night before, and the day carries on without much issue. With your guys' help, you guys essentially take turns standing guard overnight as you guys again drop anchor in a little bit more of a protected area at this point, and not easily accessible. And the night comes and goes, and by the next morning, you guys arrive at Boulder's Gate. Is there anything else you guys want to do in that day? You're more than welcome to while you're on the boat, but I'm kind of just moving us along.
If I get a rest, then I'm good.
Yeah, yep. You guys ready to
I-
2 long
hu-
rests. Sorry,
I
go
hung
ahead.
ahead, dried it out, put it back in my bag.
Okay.
I will be
Did you
down.
just like sever it and then just like held it out like a port window kind of thing?
Yeah, we're gonna use some hempen rope to tie it up on the
Sure. Yeah, easy enough. It's not like the most cleanly of things.
No, it's
'cause-
pretty gross.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. On the
I
same page.
anticipate there'll be like some seagulls and
Yeah, it definitely has like a few like
We'll all
little.
spend the day chasing off
little-
birds.
like an eyeball missing. You know, I'm fine with that.
Well, it's just like swinging the halberd away over at birds the whole day.
That's mine. Get
he's
up.
he's practicing.
Yeah, I'm attuning to the halberd.
Yeah, there you go.
Nailed
You're
it.
able to smack a few seagulls, like, and they like fall off into the water.
I'm gonna be down by Bartleby, okay, and I'm helping make breakfast and make sure that we have a good breakfast morning. You
Yep,
know,
good
since
old
we're gonna
breakfast.
be arriving. And
Breakfast.
breakfast.
Love breakfast.
Uh-huh.
Are
And
you,
most important
helping
meal of the
him
day,
with,
some people
like,
say.
the cooking or just like
I'm
Is
like,
it a
so
cooking
like
check?
when someone puts something together with IKEA, I'm holding the flashlight. Like that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of like holding the measuring cups when he needs
hold the
them,
damn light straight?
and I'm watching him just kind of like maneuver. I'm just gonna sing him a little tune, not any bardic inspiration or anything like that. Just gonna sing him a little tune. And then I'm also gonna give him my best pirate intimidation of like how I would sing this if I were a pirate.
Imitation.
Imitation, thank you. I couldn't say the word. I was trying to say that, but I was saying
Nailed
whatever.
Preface.
Nailed it. We stir and toss with glee, singing our song out on the sea. With pots and pans, we dance and sway, cooking up magic on a nautical buffet.
Make a performance
Beautiful.
check.
Beautiful.
Yeah, okay, we'll do.
See how well he likes it.
Also, we're opening up
Uh,
a store called the Nautical Buffet, and we just
go
do
there.
seafood.
A
Right?
15?
Yeah, he's very much like bouncing along with it, and you guys have a grand old time. He
I want
starts
you to know, I
calling.
wanted to.
He starts
Good.
calling you instead of calling you because his last name is Potts. He starts calling you Pans.
Oh!
Make up a great friendship, especially because of your song like Pots and Pans. He's like, oh, it's
Children
us.
fans.
That's us.
I've never been more jealous of a fake relationship.
Well, I will let you know, Potts. Once we finish up all this dragon cult shit, I'm gonna come back to sea and we're gonna open up our nautical buffet together. And I look forward to us being in business and maybe even more in life.
What?
Best friends, maybe.
Oh.
Like, oh,
And
I'm here-
I'll
I'm
take
here
Well,
for
this
the
went differently
side-
than I thought it was going.
I'm here for the side story.
Roll for seduction.
and I'll take the plates of food up to the top and start handing out the plethora of baked goods, like pastries and bacon and all that other fun stuff.
What do you think you make on a ship?
Pastries.
Boy, we have a lot. We have access to a lot.
Pastries feels like a weird choice.
Pastries is
Toasted
probably a
over here
stretch.
making croissants.
We paid 50 gold per ticket to get on this
We're
vessel.
just
You're
out
telling
at
me
the scene,
I
man,
can't make
stairs.
pastries?
It's mainly like
Donuts
meats.
upstairs.
It's mainly like meats, eggs, and bread. Essentially, is
I'm
like
telling you right now, my second feat is going to be chef at this point. All right, I guarantee it. This
Great
is
feat.
the chef origin right here.
it's a great feat.
Mhm.
The chef origin. So yeah, that happens. But yeah, like I said, the second day it comes and goes, and the night watch and all that kind of stuff. Nothing nearly as exciting or as eventful, or as deadly as the night before. You guys make your way
Make it away.
to Boulder's Gate. This is kind of a little overview site of what you guys would be
It's
porting
nighttime.
into.
Mhm. It's nighttime, man.
It's nighttime.
Oh, that's right. Oh gosh, dang it!
Ooh.
It's very spoopy here.
I always forget how to fucking do this.
Yeah, I forgot that I.
Dude, I'm the worst. All right, I thought I did this right. Hold on.
Black like my soul. Your soul.
Black
is
like the
mine.
bacon you just cooked.
Now those pieces, you're right, Bolat. Those pieces over there, those were the ones that I was experimenting. A couple extra spices on the bacon, and I overcooked them.
Who spices bacon?
I wanted to give you guys something. I wanted to give you something special because we had a
You
triumph.
guys see it now?
Yes.
in a victory. Whoa, this is a very pretty
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, but we have somebody trying to add spices to bacon, and we need to solve.
What do you think?
You
Hickory
could put
is?
a little bit of
Peppered
pepper
bacon?
on bacon.
Peppered bacon's a thing.
It's peppered. Okay. You ever made peppered bacon before, Keldrin?
No, but
Okay.
there might be never mind. There might be shavings of a dragon head on top of it. Cook those up to see if
Oh.
that was going to taste any good.
Well, we all have food poisoning.
Yep.
First
Constitution
couple
saving
days,
throws.
yeah, first couple days in Baldur's Gate were rough.
Everybody died. That's the end.
The end of the campaign.
Killed by pots and pans.
So
Killed by pots and pans.
so we're at Baldur's Gate.
Yes. So this is kind of the overview. Where all these ships are obviously down here is where you guys would be porting into. This is facing west. You guys would have been coming from behind this photo. This overlooks the like eastern gate in like the lower part of the city. As you guys dock, you guys can bid adieu to the crew at this point. You guys can walk around Baldur's Gate. I'll show you the map. This actually will be a little bit here. Make sure I have the settings right.
Before we get off the vessel, I am going to put on my in my pack. I have my dark common clothes that I've been carrying around, just to kind of go a little incognito of what we've been wearing lately. So just kind of covering up my leathers, covering up a lot of what I have, having a hood that goes over my face. Because although drow are not as uncommon as the rest of the world at Baldur's Gate, they are still uncommon. So I'm just gonna keep myself on low down.
Yeah, makes sense. Here is the map, obviously. You guys have been ported in down here.
What's the red line?
Give me the red line.
Because you can see that in a little bit, I guess. You will see it. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so this is Baldur's Gate. You guys, just to redraw you guys' memories as players and stuff. You were supposed to be meeting with Anthar Faroum's contact. His name is
Ackland.
Yes.
Celeban.
Ackland Celeban. He is located in the Blackgate district on the north part of the city, which is all the way like up here.
Okay.
For those of you that have bought things that we did prior to the session, you guys have those things. You guys have those things now.
This is DK.
I'm very nervous, man.
You fucked up. You don't know like the javelin was one thing, but this is a whole nother level. I don't know what DK's doing, but I have an idea of what he could do, and I'm very scared.
I'm
and
excited.
You should be too.
So I don't think I removed the cost, but studded leather would be how much? 45?
120.
In Baldur's Gate, it's significantly expensive. I don't necessarily go off of the DMG in terms of where all the gold is, but it'd be 120. If you wanted to barter, you could potentially hit the roll persuasion check if you wanted to try to
I'm not
lower
gonna
it.
waste the time with that. I'm just gonna pay 120.
Okay.
What are you doing with your old leather armor?
Oh, that's a good question. Does anybody want to buy my crap leather armor?
You could potentially find like a shop that would want it for scraps, but
Nah, I'm gonna hand it to some weird street kid and tell him to sell it and make some money.
Sure, you can hand it to some random
Yeah,
kid.
first kid who tries to pickpocket me, I give him the no, and then I hand him my armor.
Do you think you look like you're like money bags or something like that? Like, I don't envision Elias as like, just
Why?
saunting through the streets like.
He was visited by the ghost of Christmas future last night, so he's trying to.
Christmas future.
Elias had a very fancy upbringing, just FYI.
Oh, well, I wish I would have known. I'll figure that out eventually when you open up to me about your swimming adventures that you have on random ass boats.
Mom and Dad were fancy.
She's so fan. All right, so 120 for the studded leather, so 40. because I also am going to be picking up the studded leather. But do you want to add that chance to our
Yeah, I'm
character
gonna
sheet?
add it to your
Okay.
guys' stuff.
Okay.
Um,
And I'm gonna keep my other leather armor packed away in my bag. So,
okay.
but I just won't have it on me, or wearing on me, I should say. You can go your own way.
See, every time I'm adding something, it's adding it twice, and it's bothering me.
Oh, that's
Well, yes, you gotta protect the front and the back. In fact, you gotta have a studded leather over your studded leather. Just increases.
Okay, Elias, I have added your studded leather. I'll move it up your list for you.
Perfect. I already paid. Thank you.
Cool. And then, um,
Studded for her pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice.
these character sheets take forever.
You're good.
Okay.
I'm excited. A 15 AC now. Whoo! I might be able to stop things.
He's doing it.
Think you added it?
Can I?
Yes,
How
you did.
much
Thank
would
you.
it cost for me to have someone fashion holsters for my fancy new rods so that they hang off my belt like lightsabers?
Yeah.
So they are always at the ready.
You could be able to find that for like 2 gold.
Perfect. Thank you. Subtracting 2 gold.
I just have respect my authority Cartman in my head. Respect my authority.
I'm very nervous as to what he's gonna be
I just
doing
want
with
to
these
have
things.
them at the ready always.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
For emergencies.
So
At this point, I
you were
wanted to
saying
never use them. I just want it to always be a threat.
you said there was a couple scales still left on that dragon head, correct?
It'd be pretty difficult to remove the scales from that head, probably, especially as old as it is now.
Okay. I
Okay.
was wondering if there was a couple that I could take off and have him like almost sewing onto the studded leather.
Yeah.
For
do
cosmetic
that.
purposes.
And then I will take the
Sure, yeah.
remainder of the head that has absolutely nothing of value to it, and I'm gonna dump it out back of the leather wearers wherever we got it from. I don't know if you want to. As soon as I
You're
walk
just gonna
out,
You just like
your
toss it in
baby-
an alley.
You're gonna dump your
I'm-
baby's head?
I am going to stare into its lifeless eyes that are not probably there anymore, that are just completely mushed over, and I'm going to put the remainder of its head next to my head, and then I'm just literally just going to toss it off to the side and walk away.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Break the wrist, walk away. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Master, you okay?
The smell, and he's going nose to nose with it.
Oh, you're
Rotted.
you're over there like,
He's our Ian.
Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough to do. I'll probably say to get it sewn on, I'll cost you 2 gold as well. We'll
2
say
gold?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
There's almost oddness heads.
No such thing as a free lunch.
I was gonna offer them, but there's no teeth, there's no horns, there's no eyes, there's gonna be no scales that are of value. Like I was gonna offer it to them to use for other means, but I'll throw it out back, and if they want to use it, they can use it. Okay.
So, again, just as like a refresher, you guys would need to be meet up with Ackland Celeban. He's a shop in the Blackgate district, again, which is like north of the city. The shop is called the Northern Road Trade. And he's like Anthar's contact that deals a lot with like the merchants and the trade that comes and goes from Baldur's Gate.
Do we want to find somewhere to lodge ahead of time so we're not figuring this out in the middle of the night? Should we have to do something? Do we want to ask for a opportunity to bunk down, or do we just want to go straight to Ackland?
I think if anywhere, Ackland might have a better place for us to stay once we get in there.
right.
I can only guess. Oh, we still have the chest, right? Who's hanging on to that?
What chest?
What chest?
Wasn't there a chest that we had to hand over?
No, it was
We
like a
handed-
sign where you put your hand on your chest, like a gauntlet on across
Oh,
your
I
chest.
see. I see. Yep. Okay.
And that was like he would. That's how he would know.
You put that in quotes. I had that as
It's
just
been
a
a couple
note.
of weeks here. We're just
Well, we did have the chest that we brought to the scribe, right? And I couldn't remember.
You
if he
did it. Yeah,
wanted
you
us
guys
to
did. You guys
also
were
bring his chest
transporting.
over.
You were
Yeah,
transporting a
yeah.
chest. That is true.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Got it. Hand over chest. I forgot. Yep.
Hand over chest. That is so funny.
That's what I wrote.
Hand over chest.
Spacing. Grammar is important, kids. Be sure to have your spaces, your commas, and periods everywhere you
Just
need
an
them.
empty. It's just an empty.
Wasn't there like a
box.
chest they were supposed to hand over?
I don't know where the loot went, good sir.
that's funny.
That is super funny. Holy shit.
Fine,
But
then
no, I
let's-
think
then let's head north.
logic-wise, let's head north. Yeah.
Heading to the Black Gate.
Sure. So as you guys like made your way in, a lot of the shopping stuff that you did, some of it would have been like the magic shop itself would have been around in like this area here, where this like little
Yep.
triangle town center is, I guess. Crossing over and kind of down and through this way, there's an actual wall that separates between the lower city and the upper city of Boulder's Gate. You pass through, and there are several like town guards and all that kind of stuff kind of around, but they're not like checking you coming through this gate or anything like that. It's just there is this wall that is there. Once you're in the upper city, things seem to be a lot nicer, a lot fancier, a lot bigger houses.
The 1%.
The high hall is over here where this like hexagonal type building is. This big opens part here is this giant market that is known as the Well within the city. You pass through the outer wall here, going into the outer city or the Blackgate district. And there's a lot heavier guard presence. They seem to be at that point you can see like there's several like goods and stuff like that are being checked there. There's people on carts and stuff like that. But one thing you guys notice as you're walking through the city is there aren't wagons, there aren't horses. The streets are very crowded and they're pretty narrow.
It would probably make it difficult, but is there any way that I can keep my eyes open for any medallions that we would recognize as the Cult of the Dragon, whether they just be
Sure. Yeah.
somewhat covered up?
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Perception? Okay.
Mhm.
Just to see if we're being followed. A solid 10.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Hiding under that
My-
cloak makes it hard to
My passive perception is way higher. I'm an idiot.
see.
But yeah, so the streets itself are pretty narrow. You guys don't see horses or carts walking around in the cities at all. They're pretty steep in some areas, as it's this whole like side over here is essentially like a bluff, and everything kind of steeps down into the harbor, the natural harbor that is there. You guys make your way out of the outer city wall and into Blackgate district, and you're easy enough. It's pretty easy to find Celebon's store, the Northern Road Trade. It seems to be just like a pretty mundane looking shop, and everything out here is definitely a lot. They're not living in like squalor per se, but it's not like nearly as nice as what is inside of the city walls. The shop here, pretty mundane looking shop, and there's kind of like a fenced in like yard per se that has like you can see looking over the fence and just like wagons and wagon parts and that kind of stuff.
And this is this is his store.
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know he was an owner. Where'd he get his business license?
LLC. You guys walk in. They're behind the counter. You see just a human man. Pretty darker tan skin. Like a lighter brown hair. A little bit of like a patchy kind of beard. And he's working with a customer for a little bit. He notes that you guys come in. He finishes their work and he says, "You guys like step up." And he goes, "What can I do for you?"
My name, Hale, by the way, and I put my hand over my chest, and my name is Keldrin Potts, and my compatriots and I are here on a mission through
Wasn't it Pans, by
Unthar.
the way?
What's that?
Wasn't it
You're
Pans?
Pan. Yeah,
You're
Oh, I'm
Pans.
He was
Pan.
Potts.
I am Pans. I'm sorry,
You
Keldrin
can't-
Pans.
Did you marry him? Did you take his last name?
He took his name.
It's very,
Keldrin
it's very
Pan.
2024 of you. I'm proud of you.
I think I can help with the whole Pan situation. And we're here from another place where we were talking with Unthar Thorum, if you want to help fill in any of the fucking gaps here.
Nah,
El
that's easy.
Terrell.
You're doing
El
great.
Terrell, thank you.
You're
Yep.
nailing it.
We're here from El Terrell. You know, it might be best to talk about this business in a more private situation. Do you have like a shopkeep that could watch the front desk real quick?
Yeah, I can. And he kind of looks at there's like another guy there, and he kind of like make a little hand signal, and he ushers you guys. He goes, we'll step back into the office back here, and you guys kind of walk around, just this, walk around the counter that you were dealing business with. You go around in out back or in the back part of the building. It's just like this office. You see there's like it's very mundane. There's lots of papers. There's lots of things all over the place. But at the table, there's desks, all that kind of stuff. You guys walk in. He shuts the door behind you guys, and he goes, "So you're with the order, huh?"
We're working our way up in the order. You know, Unthar saw what we had to offer and thought this might be a great place for us to
You could say
offer
we're
our services.
fledgling frumites.
What he
Oh.
said, you know.
Good. The orders. I like the people in the order. They have good costs. So what can I do you for?
Well, we're supposed to be. Hold, please. We're supposed to be potentially getting involved with the order of the dragon cult, and they might be picking up some goods that are marked, and we might have to be the handsmen to walk with the goods. And I feel like you might be able to help us get in the connection or get us in the right place at the right time of these marked boxes.
Yeah, I don't know what boxes you speak of, but if you're also the dragon, huh? I'm not sure I'm too familiar with them, but they're picking up goods here. They're bringing goods here. Is that what you said?
I think they're
You know,
primarily transporting goods that have been given or brought here externally and moving
Okay.
them.
So they're just passing through, is what you're saying.
To the best
correct.
of
And
my knowledge.
and they're going to be picking up some hands to help out. These crates can be recognized. I wrote it down somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is.
I love when you
the-
go into toast reading notes.
I'm like trying to fucking find it. I had it written down because I knew I went over the plan last week.
Toast
or
has the
the
minutes.
last episode. But there's there's supposed to be a box of crates that have 5 etched markings on it, and that's the one we need to tie ourselves to as the new crew to help deliver those to where they're needing to be going. They're supposed to be going north of here.
I think that sounds right.
Okay.
Once again, Toast might not know, but Keldrin 100% knows because we went over the plan. And I don't know why I can't read my fucking notes.
I think I get the gist of it. So you're trying to find some packages that are passing through, and you're trying to hitch your wagon to it and see where it's going.
Correct.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And Unthar thought that you might be of great help to get us on board with this.
He's like, yeah, I can do this. He's like turning around. He's like rifling through some papers, and he pulls out. Oop, smacked my fucking microphone. Smack! Backhands you.
Natural 20.
I don't remember your plot story.
He pulls out a map, and it's a lot like what you're looking at here. And he starts to draw on it. He goes, so if they're coming from the south, and
Is it a red line?
this is the red line.
Nailed it.
He goes, so they're coming from the south, about the cross, and he points out this bridge over here. And he goes, and then I'm assuming, they'll be coming in on a wagon, or I don't know how big you guys think this transport is, but they're gonna essentially have to bring it all the way to our eastern gate. There's no way around Boulder's Gate except going through it. And the only way to get through it is you have to carry your stuff through. They'll either sell their wagons or send them back here, and then they will buy new wagons from yours truly and be heading north.
Seems like an incredibly difficult commerce system.
It is difficult, and it's difficult for a reason. Lots of money. Lots of money
Capitalism
involved.
101, baby.
There's no roads to get north of Boulder's Gate for gotta be probably close to 100 miles to the east. It's deliberately difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, you're looking for a specific package. It's good that you know what you're looking for. If there's some cult, I don't reckon they're gonna make themselves known in a city like Boulder's Gate. It's a pretty large and sprawling city. I would suggest that you're probably gonna have to stake out portions of this route here. This is the most typical route they take. Sometimes they will get a little bit closer to the docks, and he kind of like draws out like another like line. Sometimes they get all the way down to here, but it is typically something like this. It kind of depends on the day. They're gonna have to carry however many boxes they got coming through. You guys would know too that it'd be about anywhere from like 4 days from now. I'm sorry, 3 days to 6 days from now is when they're supposed to be arriving.
Okay. And I apologize. I don't want to get you messed up with this cult of the dragon in any way, shape, or form. I just you seem to have a pretty well established business here. You might have known some of the underbelly of transfers of goods, and so I figured I'd bring that up since we're being transparent on what we know and what you know. But what I'm trying to understand here, are you insinuating that we are going to have to replace ourselves with them on our terms, or I thought this transfer was going to happen here and we would be the new crew to take it up north to Waterdeep?
Well, what happens is merchants will gather together and they travel north, and it's a long journey. It's about a 2-month journey. It's not the most difficult journey, but there are challenges and dangers along the way. And because of that, they like to group up together and travel in caravans of no less than 4 or 5 wagons, sometimes as many as 10 or 12. They head north, get to Waterdeep, and some will stop before they get there. Some continue on past, but this is like kind of the main tradeway. Because of this, merchants, they don't have bodyguards. A lot of them don't. They'll hire teamsters to drive the wagons. They'll hire guards to protect the wagons. It's a lot of it's up to them how many they want. The size of the wagon, it varies. So I guess your best bet is to try to figure out when they're leaving from here and try to get hired onto either their wagon or an accompanying wagon in that caravan.
And who would facilitate the hiring of that? Who?
The merchants themselves typically do. They'll gather. He kind of points out on the map. He goes, they gather just around here, about 7 in the morning most mornings. However many wagons are going, and that's when they'll guards and stuff like that. People are looking for hire. They'll show up. They'll talk. They'll try to get to kind of talk your way into a job. Some most of the time. Show off what you got, something like that, and they'll hire you. I mean, to be blunt, the pay for them is it's not too great, but sometimes they'll pay for your food and stuff like that.
We just help sail a ship for free. I'm pretty sure we can handle this for a measly few gold. Knowing what you know about the specific goods that we're looking for, have you ever seen any types of boxes or crates that are marked this way? And which merchant we might be looking for in the merchant area or in the
this isn't a new thing. They've been moving cargo for a while, is my understanding.
Yeah, I can't say I've paid too close attention to what's being moved when. I kind of just sell the carts and they come and take them or repair their carts or however it may be. But I can't say I've noticed any marked boxes before or marked crates. As far as merchants go, if I don't know how this group operates. I'm gonna stop calling them a cult because I don't want people to hear me. I don't know how this group operates. If they're probably gonna be under some guys, and your best bet is to most likely try to just show up whenever you think they're gonna be leaving. So find the target, find the caravan,
Oop,
and
sorry.
suggestion.
Nope. Don't worry about that. That's not what I was trying to do anyway. So
Find whenever time they're leaving and try to either get hired onto their wagon as a bodyguard or an accompanying wagon. And it's hard to say who is going to be leaving on what days and stuff like that. So it's
Do they
more of
allow trade through at any time on the gates, or are they closed down at certain time periods?
typically just through in daylight hours is when you're for the most part allowed to come through. People don't really want to be walking around with lots of goods at night. Busy city, sticky fingers, the business. Yeah, most people won't even try to come through at night. But either way, it'll where I was going with that. But yeah, no, mainly just during the day.
Got it.
I mean, we still have some of the garbs of some of the old acolytes and stuff like that. Like, if we don't make it too obvious that we're sporting the group's insignias, but enough that might pique the interest of a merchant that works with them regularly, maybe that's a way that we could get picked up by the merchant instead of us trying to find the merchant that we need, the specific one that we need. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to find the guy that we need.
Well, it sounds like we need to pick a spot along this route, right? I would think near one of the gates, either the enter gate or the exit gate.
Mm-hmm.
I would think the enter gate because they're unlikely to switch the packages at that point, right? So we need someone watching for the markings, and then we tail them through the city, and then when they're looking for merchant or volunteers, we make some type of show or maybe some influence magically to get picked. Suggestion.
Yeah, I figured like maybe they had a point of contact within the merchants that merchant is the one that's selecting as opposed to the group that's carrying
possible.
the goods.
I don't know how we find them in a city of merchants.
Right, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty difficult to find one specific person, I would think. They're most likely going to be pretending to be merchants. I don't think they're going to be any.
Yeah, I think the clothes, if anything, are going to call unwanted attention, not
that might be true.
Attention.
Speaking of unwanted attention, since they were looking for Bolaf, that might have been only Mondath though. Should we have a way of like sprucing up Bolaf a little bit to make sure that he's not easily
Bolaf's the master of disguise.
Bolaf can spruce up himself.
I'm making sure that
you want him to
I've been looking around since we've got here. No prying eyes.
You want him to be a Douglas fir? He's a Douglas fir, like the man.
Do they know what you look like? Do they know what clothes you wear?
I don't think any alive do.
We did let one get away.
When? Oh yeah.
Amios did let him fade into the night.
Amios,
come on now.
You don't necessarily know that he was a cultist, though, for what it's worth.
True.
And for also what it's worth, Amios is wearing Landragos's armor, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Time to put a cloak.
Which
of
you
you
could, if you wanted to, you could spend like a few gold and get it like altered to make it change the color or like.
It's blue right now, though, right?
It is blue right now. It's like blue, gold, and like purple. I had the handout somewhere for what it looked like.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be worth it to. Can we have that be a thing so long as we're waiting? I'll have it be spruced up.
Yeah. It wouldn't cost you more than, I don't know, I'd say just like 2 gold again, to be honest. How do you want it to look?
I'm
trying to find a photo of it to show you like what is potentially like oh, here we go.
I figured he was going to pull a Nightstale, kind of a sort of green with green toggles.
Oh yeah,
it's not blue at all.
This is what it looks like.
Okay, we're gonna make that shit blue.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do. You can make it all blue. You can.
That's why I thought it was blue. It's because he's fucking blue. Got it.
Yeah, I thought it was blue too, to be honest.
I almost for a moment forgot Lindergosa's head and what it looked like before it went into Boas' bag, and this is just bringing back a nice picture of what Lindergosa.
Well, at
He's
least
pretty
I
badass
threw
looking.
it at Furlom's feet, so you should have seen it then.
Yeah, but it's taken a little bit of a beating over the last few weeks. So
No, it's just a skull now. Remember, I got hit with some acid.
Yeah, that's right. Almost got shocked too, if I remember correctly.
I've not been shocked yet. We've been close. We're gonna use those immovable rods to keep him in one place, and then we can all align ourselves.
I mean,
right.
I'm good with Elias at this point, suggesting maybe we need to tail them throughout the city and get some ideas, and if a advantageous spot presents itself, maybe we interject to show our worth or to suggest that we are the best to help them get to Waterdeep safely. I don't know how we do that within a crowd of, like, in terms of physical action within a crowd of people within Boulder's Gate, because that's going to get us nabbed by officers and we're going to get thrown in jail. But I do have ways of convincing groups of people. If we can figure out who the leader of the caravan is, I can maybe try to sway them to select us over anybody else. Pretty good with my words and smuggling.
Ackland, is there a lodging near the entry gate over there?
Yeah, there's one just down the road, the Wagon Wheel. It's not the nicest of places.
Well, we're not the nicest of people. It's fine.
Yeah, it's got ale. You know,
Good enough.
some rickety beds, but it'll do.
The louder, the better.
Okay.
Yes, there is a tavern in very close to the store.
Okay.
It's most likely a place where a lot of people from that are coming and going are most likely staying and stuff like that.
I mean, are we good to? Do we have like a paper that shows the route, or would Ackland given us enough information to know the route that we were going to be needing to go?
Yeah, he would have given you enough information. You wouldn't need to be like holding up a map and making sure you're on, 50th and Grand to see who come by.
AAA triptych for this adventure.
Well, you said it's going to take place over the next 3 to 6 days for them to get from one end to the other. Is that what you were saying?
3 to 6 days when they arrive.
Before they arrive.
When they
For them to get through town, it takes them like maybe an hour. But that being said, kind of like what he was alluding to is that once they arrive, they would leave like the following morning. Like the caravans leave in the morning.
I mean, what I could do is I could present myself as a merchant at the entrance on the east side and say, you're looking for the strongest, the brightest, the fastest, the holiest. I can offer us and beeline direct ourselves to the wagon that has the crates on it at this point. So if we just go park ourselves over here for the next 3 to 6 days until they show up.
So what is our goal with the caravan here?
I was going to say, we have to follow the caravan kind of secretly to wherever they're going, I assume.
I mean, either follow it or get hired onto the caravan is essentially your goal. Your whole goal is
we can't blow cover. We can't just
Yeah.
use suggestion or something where they're going to realize that they're being influenced.
Your whole goal is to figure out where the loot is going.
Right, there's a
Like
secret
it's going to
castle or some
Castle-Neritar, but you don't know where that is.
Yeah.
So this is your best lead, essentially.
I think that we just follow it.
You think just follow it?
Yeah.
Do we want to make our own caravan and get in with their group and follow their group with our own caravan of crap?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best of choice.
Okay. I think we want to post up over here until they show up, though, just so that we see who they are and everything like that.
Okay.
I have an idea in that regard.
Hit me with it.
So they're coming from the east side around the mountain here, right? Across this bridge.
Yeah, it's like a really big bluff. I don't know if it's specifically a mountain, but yeah, it's very
Well,
tall.
yeah, or whatever the
Yep.
garbage pile here. So what we could do is we could take turns, and we have the horn of silent alarm.
Oh.
My horn of call decaf.
Yeah, and we could have one person there ready to blow that horn to let us know what's up, and then that person can just follow them in as a single traveler. And if it's just a single person, that's not going to draw much attention. And then we'll
So
be able
your
to.
suggestion is to split the party?
Technically, sure. But
and how this horn works, it's a direct link from Elias to you, Amios,
you think
correct?
you think of one person, and that is who hears the horn.
It is
It doesn't need to be me.
It is within 600 feet of the horn.
Let's do the math here real quick.
The
That's only 60 feet. Look at it. So.
Okay.
So for the, I wonder if I can put on like a. Let me see if I have to put a grid on here. Can you see that grid?
Yes.
Yes.
Those grids are about 500 feet. They're pretty close to 600 feet, actually. If you look at like the scale down on the left.
So what we could do is have them blow the horn as they approach, so that we know ahead of time.
Yeah, and what Ackland was telling you guys too is once they get to the gate, is they have all their stuff on like wagons, and they take it off the wagons. They have to carry it through the city, and then it goes onto different wagons on the north, on the north side of the gate.
At
the way
this
that they
one right here.
Yeah, so they'll pretty much come to this gate on their wagon, and then they'll take it off, carry it, and get a different wagon.
They have to then exit the same way.
He pretty much explains that like they either like will sell the wagons, or they will pick up other shipments and start to take them the other way.
Got it.
Same thing on the north too. There's like wagons that just like run back and forth. That's like their whole job, is they're just running.
Thank you.
It's a nice little Ponzi scheme, if you be honest.
It really is. That's kind of, it really is.
Capitalism at its finest.
It's just forcing a lot of money out of you just to trade goods, essentially, is all it is.
But it ultimately hurts the consumer, because that's who they're going to, push those charges on.
But yeah. So, how do you guys want to try to plan this? Try to figure out which one is theirs, and then
Okay. Well, I don't know that 500 feet is going to help us much, but we could use them if we want to use our cool horns. Like, I'm not necessarily against it. I just want to give us
the cool stuff we have.
It's going to give us like 20 seconds of warning before they're here.
Yeah.
But I do think our best chance to see it, we either see if there's somewhere to lodge near the bridge, way out in the middle of nowhere, because that's a choke point, right? We should have pretty good visibility. Or I think it makes sense when they're unloading everything, that the entrance into Baldur's Gate makes the most sense for validating. And then we got to kind of race them across town while they're unloading and then wait for them on the other side.
Okay. I think it is best for us to just kind of wait for them right here. So maybe that's where we just hang out. And you said that the inn that's there is the wagon wheel at this place, right?
At the north. That's
at the north. Is there an inn that's over here by chance?
Yes, it is called. Hold on. There is one in the that side of town as well. I believe it's just called the outer inn.
The outer inn.
Outer inn.
Okay.
It's the outer city. Is like this
I get it.
section of the city.
It's the outer inn.
Outer inn.
So maybe we hold up there for the next 3 to 6 days at the outer inn, every day, just kind of stay post. The second we see some boxes with markings, the markings that we're looking for, the 5 scratches or whatever, then we follow it to a T and make sure that we get in their ear. Or excuse me, we're not doing that plan. We are going to come up with our own caravan and follow them. Like Ackland was saying, it's usually like a caravan of like 5 to 10 groups, right? That usually travel together from here to Waterdeep.
Are you asking him?
So how are we going to
Yeah.
explain where we're going with our caravan
To Waterdeep.
without knowing where they're going?
Well, they're he's like, getting your own caravan isn't a bad idea. Putting your own wagon out there isn't a bad idea per
But
se. You still need to know when they're leaving. And you need to have some kind of caravan to haul. Otherwise, they're not going to just let you join in their caravan just because.
All right,
That's
so I think we're back to square one where we need to get on board as enforcers for them.
You can have your own caravan, but you would need to probably put up some money first. It's kind of.
Well, we are poor.
Is there any
Unthar does
way
not pay very well.
for us to sequester one of the group and
Don't make me regret not taking that feat because I'm gonna be pissed off at this point.
I'm just wondering if we could grab one of the traveling merchants, quote unquote, and get information from them.
The biggest problem with that is some of our tactics in the past have not been the greatest.
Don't say
They have led.
Don't put me in.
We are a collective group. Everything we do together.
Oh,
And anything additional that I've been becoming attuned with lately doesn't last for a very long time.
Uh-huh.
So that might backfire horribly for us. I'm willing to do that. I think that's the best course of action, to maybe make a suggestion to have us join them. We look at the group, we try to distinguish who's the leader of the caravan group. I talk to them and I suggest to him that this might be the best group that he needs to take along with him. But suggestion only lasts about 8 hours, I believe.
Yeah, well,
Well, the
Or
problem
until
is they,
it's completed.
they
Longer.
know.
I think
They
that's
know
a
that
stupid
we
ass idea, and we shouldn't do it.
Okay.
Why? Because they're going to know that you influence them.
No, I think we try to look burly and strong. Maybe we have Boloth fight Amios in here over by the fancy men's. And then if they don't pick us, then we turn into bandits further down the line. But my worry is if we don't get picked to be part of this, what are we doing when we do get to Castle Neratar? Are we storming a castle, the 4 of us? It feels like if we arrive as employees, it gives us more options than trying to strong arm our way through this entire.
How are we going to do that
area.
with Boloth?
Have you seen his makeup?
All right.
what if you just throw me like a javelin?
Do that.
Not just buy our way in. Got to be somebody that would gold.
If we knew which merchant we were looking for that was hiring for this group, that would probably be the best. But to figure that out, I don't dislike the idea of like proving our worth. Is there like a fighting pit to show the strength of what these merchants are looking for?
Yeah, no. As their stuff's being loaded from one cart to the other, they usually go to the fighting pit to see.
I don't know.
There's got to be a gladiatorial arena. I have fought here before as a gladiator, and I'm
there. You go.
Known.
Not a dumb idea anymore, is it, Amios?
No,
In fact, as a gladiator, being well known, I'm sure that it wouldn't take much to offer my personal services up. And probably vouch for you guys.
Do you happen to have a title? We never talked about this, Boloth. Do you have a title?
My name's Boloth.
I understand that's your okay.
That's my title.
Let me back it up a little bit here. So your
Boloth.
name is Boloth, but are you Boloth, comma, and then a title of what you're the champion of?
No.
So you're the champion of no. Are you the champion of
I'm
the
about to
sun?
be the champion of cutting people's heads off like little drow bards and putting them in my.
I'm a little disappointed that Potts ended up calling you Pans. He could have called you Black, and that'd have been hilarious. Because then it's Potts calling the Keldron Black.
And he's a drow?
That's what I'm saying.
And
It
I
works.
thought I was the bard of the group.
No.
Whatever,
Pots and
that
pans
shit's funny.
solid.
That shit's funny. I don't care who you are. I
Well, we can make plans all day.
mhm.
How about we make a rough sketch of where we want to go with this? Because we don't know that they're going to do what we want, you know? So I think we know where to look for it. And we know where they're hiring. And we figure it out from there.
I'm just saying, like, Boloth has a pretty good idea. If he can potentially show off his skills, I might be able to finagle a little bit of smuggling talk to get our names at the top of the list. And the two of us, we might be able to work together to put the four of us on the most notorious caravan
Whatever, that
group
pun
that's
was
trying to go
hilarious.
through.
Yeah, well, I can't imagine whoever's smuggling daily items through this place is on the watch for Boloth, like they have a wanted poster on a board. So it does make sense if he's a gladiator and he has a reputation here. We can lean on that.
All right. I mean, maybe we just hold up tight here. We got a couple days anyways. See if another solution is. If we have a couple days, it doesn't hurt to go over to the smuggler or to the merchant area and just see if there's any talkings of.
Let's see how it's done.
Yeah, just to see how it's all how it all works, and if an opportunity presents itself, maybe we follow that path. Then, worst case scenario, we take Amios's idea. We go to the East Gate in a couple days. And we just keep our eyes out. One person keeps their eyes out for the boxes. Once they see it, they have another person signal, Elias, to tail them. And we go from there with that plan. That's plan D. We have plan A. We have plan D. Haven't figured out B and C yet. But we got the D and we got the A.
You're the A.
Who's the D?
I'm grade A. Thank you. Who's the D?
Okay, so
We
you guys
take
want to kind of just mill around the area and figure out how it all works, kind of thing.
Sure.
In the merchant area, yes.
Yeah.
Sure. So you're going to. There's like it's pretty close actually where the store is where like all of these like caravans and stuff launch. And on your way out of the gate and stuff too, you saw there was obviously several people that were like carrying boxes and things like that, and they're not necessarily like checking every single box, but like there's like guards watching them, and they come through and they're taking it, and you're seeing them. Even the guy who was in Ackland's store before, he left. He came back out. He purchased a wagon. He purchased probably some horses as well. And there's a couple people that are like loading some of these boxes on, and they're kind of just there's like two like halflings, and they're just kind of sitting there. They're talking a little bit. They're putting some things on. One has like a ledger, and they're like going through some stuff. Other than that, the activity there right now isn't too much, but it does happen throughout the day. There's several other people that will come by, buy wagons, put stuff on, and what they're doing is they're kind of taking these wagons, and there is not a staple, kind of a stable. They're housing these wagons, and they're kind of all preparing them to take off the following morning. So you kind of spend the rest of the day for the most part watching this process happen a few times. There's people coming out the gate, they're holding these boxes. Wagon comes up, they're putting the boxes on, and then they're loading them and they're putting them away. Do you guys want to stay? Talk to any of them? You want to stay here for the night? Do you want to go to the other side of the gate, the other inn?
Do we see where they're hiring people? Like that's the part that I'm most interested in.
Not yet. From the looks of it, all they're doing is it's mainly like one or two or sometimes three people that are loading these crates up and then just kind of just putting these things away right now. You want to go and ask any?
Yeah. So can I go ask
Sure.
and just I'm just gonna walk them and say, look, I'm in need of some work. Just got laid off in my job down by the docks, and I'm looking for a little bit of a distance from this place and some coin to put in my pocket. I have skills. I'm a magic user as well as
pirate.
some prowess as a fighter. They look at me, I'm pretty sure, because I'm really weak. Uh,
Yeah, make a persuasion check. See how well they're like buying this. They're kind of they're intrigued and they're listening, but they're trying to see what you're all about.
Go.
They're like, "Oh, we are hiring. We need people for not. We won't be hiring until tomorrow morning though. That's when all the yeah, maybe
Don't
hour
worry, like I
before.
come with a package deal with some renowned individuals. So
Those
we'll
ones
check it
that
out
are
in the
behind you
morning.
about 20 feet just staring at us. That
Who?
them?
And I turn around. I pretend like I have no idea who they are. No, but do you have a back way out of the shop?
Well, you're like essentially like in like the street at this point.
Never mind.
Yeah, like
There's not a shop. I'm back away.
and he's like, well, look, if you're looking for work, there's lots of caravans that come in the morning, that leave in the mornings. All you have to do is just come and you'll talk to people. If you're a magic user, that's great. Show off some magic. If you can lift heavy things, lift up some heavy things. If you want to hit somebody with a sword, maybe you can spar with somebody.
Perfect. Perfect. That's what I
yeah.
needed to know. You're the best. Thank you.
Of course. What's your name?
My name is. I tell my real name. My name is Elias.
Okay. Well, I'll look for you tomorrow then, I guess, if you're still looking for work.
I most likely will be. This place is nothing but heartache for me. I turn and walk away.
I've been waiting.
So I go back to the group and I explain nothing else is going to happen tonight. We can go get crunk. We can go lay down. We can have our evening. In the morning is when we'll see the real process of selection, and we'll get some tips on how to end up picked for whichever caravan we need to be a part of.
Is there any, Elias, was there any indication that maybe they could be bought to tell us who we would be looking for on the day that the crates with the markings would be? Do the
I didn't ask him that. I don't intend to.
Okay.
This place feels pretty above board. I don't know that trying to approach them being like, hey, by the way, here's some underhanded coin, sneak us in. Like, this is an operation. I don't know that this is the smuggling side of the business.
Well, it's a for-profit organization here. I'm sure
No,
they're looking
you can
for
ask
more
tomorrow.
profit. Okay. I'm good with going to the inn, going to the tavern, and getting drunk on one beer. One ale. Sorry. One ale.
All right. So are you guys staying in that side? It doesn't really matter. The price is the same for the most part. For a night's, if you want to stay at the same place, you do pretty much all of it for like 3 gold a piece for food, drink, stay for the however long you guys are there, pretty much.
Okay.
I will pay the 3 gold for everyone, or 3 gold total?
Each 3 gold each.
3 each. Okay. I will pay the 12 gold for all 4 of us then.
Okay.
And it's not a very pleasant place. There's lots of like rough looking folk. There's people playing like violins, and there's music going, and there's a pretty lively, rowdy crowd.
Rowdy violins.
It's like a fiddle, more like.
Does there happen to be any bagpipes up on a stage within the inn?
No.
There's not bagpipes.
There are plenty of bagpipe inns.
Yeah, most of the instruments look to be whatever the musicians had on them.
Okay.
But it's more like shitty college bar kind of vibes is what this place is more so like. So you guys spend the night there. You have as much food and drink as pretty much as you like. Following morning, you guys are up and at them pretty early. You want to go and like watch the process. You make your way down, and it's pretty early at this point. It's like if you wanted to see the whole process, you probably have to get up around like 6 or so, because the wagons leave at like 7, and so they're doing the hiring process like up until then, pretty much.
Yeah, we'd get there a little bit early just to see things going on.
Yeah, and so on this morning, there's actually quite a bit of wagons. There's like 10 or so wagons. Most of them they're very large. They're all for the most part covered. You see, there's pretty much 2 people on each of these wagons, and there's a kind of a crowd starting to form. There, people are going up and they're talking with different ones. You see them kind of like exchanging words. Some of them are signing contracts. Some of them are showing them other papers and all that kind of stuff. Some of them, they shake their hands. They kind of look over the wagon. They survey what they got. They see the guys that are like, for the most part, they have like a sword, or they're wearing like leather armor, or they have like, they look like they're being hired on for guards. There's some that are being hired on that looks like they're kind of tending to the horses. They're more like they're like teamsters, the ones who actually are driving the wagons. If merchants need somebody to drive it for them, they are not capable of driving it themselves. Yeah, that's. If any other want to go up and talk to any of them, you're more than welcome to. If you have any questions about it?
Am I able to like go from wagon to wagon, seeing the contract signing? Are the contracts relatively the same? Like, do they look the same?
Not all of them are signing contracts. Some of them look to be, and the ones that are a lot more regal looking merchants and stuff like that. A lot more higher up type thing. Not all necessarily signing contracts.
And then I'm also looking at.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to tell like what exactly these contracts all look like, unless you want to get like right up close to them.
No, I'm just kind of just glancing as I'm walking by from crate to crate, or like section to section or whatever. In passing by, I'm listening to see if there's any talks of selection process. Are most people looking for big burly dudes? Are they looking for like fighters, magic users, or are they just looking for companions to have along with them? More numbers than anything.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception, got it. That's a 6.
Doing great.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell. As the morning kind of goes on, a lot of them get a lot more busy. But you see anywhere from bigger build men and women, some that look a lot more physically fit, and then there are some that are very much on the slender side. Seems like it's more so like a whatever the merchant is more comfortable with for the most part.
Okay.
Maybe they're more particular in what they and who they hire and stuff like that.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep weaving back and forth, even though I'm not gonna get anything more, but just weaving back and forth is what I'm doing.
Sure.
So once the group kind of is done watching, so it looked like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Elias would know, but putting together the pieces here. So it looks like people are walking up and talking to the individuals who are moving crates and trying to sell their services to them. So I think, right, we talk about our exploits that are generic, right? We've stopped raiders on the Bandit Road north of, whatchamacallit?
Evergreen.
Nope. Sure. Greenest?
Greenest, that's what I meant.
Greenest. Or El Terrell. Because they weren't associated with the dragon, right? Or were they?
Not that you know of.
Oh. Thought they were. Okay, never mind.
You don't know. You had that like one like weird note.
Then maybe we don't do that one, but we fought the goblins on the one road, right? Like we can talk up our exploits a little bit generically. And we've got not the heads anymore, but we've got the scales from a black dragon we can talk about, right? I think we use that to try and sell the band of 4.
That's why I wish we need to give Bull out the title. He's a champion of something. We need to give him a title that is fitting for the greatest fighter of all time. We need something.
Can't wait to see what trouble that's going to get us in.
We need to sell you. You need to be the. You need to be the.
Aren't
sex
you a
symbol of
bard
this
that
group.
writes tales of great feats?
Yeah, but you haven't given me a whole lot.
I haven't people's elbowed.
That is.
I didn't chop the head off a blue half dragon.
Yes, but the people that we're trying to get in cahoots with, these are their leaders. So we probably shouldn't. I could maybe
Wellington.
change some of the names to
Yeah,
protect the identities of those, you know. I'll start crafting something, see what I can come up with.
I'm sure a lot of people get people elbowed off of boats. That'll be a real generic one. No one will tie back to them.
Well, who else would have seen if we killed them all?
It's fair. It's fair.
But we didn't. We don't know. One got away on my Omulus once
On the
again.
boat?
Let him get. Oh, not on the boat.
Do
I'm
not
saying
even say that I let him get away.
you were very distracted that day. That's all I remember. I don't know what exactly what it was, but you were going in circles at one point, searching the same area.
No, it's not in your notes. What happened?
I'll start spinning a tale over the next couple days here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand over the chest.
So you're gonna start like you start like a whisper campaign.
You know what? Yes, yeah. I'm gonna start whispering. I'm gonna talk up a 7-foot half orc, with gray skin, who
Is he only,
has
is he only like 6'4"?
6'3".
That's why you gotta spin it that way. You know what I mean? 7 feet
So
tall.
they're disappointed when they see him in real life.
No, they're not gonna be disappointed. Okay. A lot of people. Hey, listen. Braveheart taught me anything. You know. Yeah, lightning bolts flying from his arse. But yeah, I'm gonna try to listen in and just not to the groups that are going out today, but say, hey, just want to let you know that we have the champion of the sea, and he is a 7-foot half orc, gray skin, massive build, great with hauling things around, wonderful with cleaving off the heads of enemies as well as monsters alike. May have rode a dragon at some point in his lifetime. Every fight he's ever been in at an inn, he's won. Every brawl he's been a part of at any tavern, he has drank with those that were worthy and kicked out anyone that was.
Game he's been in, he won.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna talk him up.
Okay. You just going to like the bar and just like saying this, or
to the merch, to the people that are like putting stuff onto the caravan that are gonna push out the people that are going today, so that the people that do all the loading, as more people,
well,
as
the people that are doing the loading are leaving.
Oh,
like you load your own carts essentially.
I thought there were people that were there that were helping load the carts as well. I misunderstood that. I thought that's
you're pretty much in charge of like all your own shit.
I thought that's who John was asking, or Elias was asking yesterday at night.
No, they were just a merchant. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
It was out.
Well, this isn't gonna help. I still do it anyways, but it doesn't help. It makes me feel good about myself.
Keeps him busy. Keeps him out of trouble.
You keep muttering, and there's like make a persuasion check.
Persuasion under yeah.
We're gonna try to hire you today, and we can't go. What are you gonna do then?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you see a couple of them, and one of them is actually the people that Elias talked to, and they hear you talking about this, and they're like, "Hey, who's this guy you speak of? He sounds great. I mean, we hired one muscle, but yeah, if this guy sounds a lot better, is he hired? Is he here today?
He'll be here in a couple of days. So unfortunately, I just wanted to talk him up for in case you guys weren't leaving today. Just wanted to talk him up.
Oh, we're leaving in about 10 minutes, so.
10, okay, I maybe the next time. Keep in mind, Boloth, champion of the sea.
Good roll.
Will do.
Best roll of the night.
Pass on information to people that are leaving.
Hey, they're gonna go back and forth,
So I don't think there's anything else that we really like. Does anybody else want to do anything in Baldur's Gate while we're here? Otherwise, I think we head back and we wait the days until we're closer to delivery time.
I have 2 movable rods. I'm good.
There's nothing buying wise that I need. What did Alondra say? Oh, it's from Waterdeep. He's from a small town outside of Waterdeep. Never mind. We're good.
Okay. So you guys, you wait out the remaining days. You hang out. You take in the city. Crowded place. And so now you're at pretty much the one of the days that this is like the time period in which they would potentially most likely be arriving. How do you guys want to try to watch for them?
Do we want to just keep doing this every single day? Is that what we're all agreeing on? Like every morning we wake up, we go to there, and we just look for
Yeah, I'm fine with
the
that.
boxes.
Yeah.
So I think we just keep doing that every day.
We hang out around the entryway. Now, do we want to back up in case we fail at perceiving the entryway? Do we want a
Yeah,
second
and
at
the morning
the
of,
corner
pretty
here?
much the morning of, there are over the couple days, there are a couple of the wagons that are like open top that are like a lot like the wagon that you guys had in the past. But most of them are like covered and they're pretty large, and most of them even have like some smaller part, like living quarter, essentially, like in the front half of or front like third of it. Um, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to per se see when in the morning, at least, just like look and see what's in the wagons unless you like went in and like stuck your head in there and looked around. You could see them as they're getting loaded on, but that'd probably be like the day before, or as they're carrying it through town is essentially the times where you'd be able to spot it.
Okay, give me a moment.
Is this the transaction about getting ready to leave? How long did you say that took usually?
It would be like the following morning.
Right. But what I'm saying, like the loading up process, how like picking up people to come with you, how long does that whole process take? Is it like
Oh,
30 minutes, an hour, or what?
yeah, like 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, they leave at 7 a.m. most of the time. Yeah, people will show up as early as like an hour before, try to get.
Elias, are you any good with a little sneaky to maybe take a peek at all of these goods and services at the?
So the problem is this is happening over the course of the day, right?
They'd most likely get loaded during the day and then shipped out the following morning.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, okay, because I do have invisibility, which lasts an hour,
Mm-hmm.
so I could chill around and look around and be sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I don't need to be there more than roughly 3 hours, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. Like if they
Could do that.
drop off the stuff, you look at all the individual ones the day before. You look at all the ones so we know exactly which one we have to hit.
Mm-hmm.
We in the morning we go for that one. In the meantime, while you're looking, we can distract anyone that's guard hands or people that are watching the box or the caravan stuff. But I think you need to figure out which one is the marked one the day before here.
Okay. So my plan will then be like wait till they're stacked up,
Mm-hmm.
then invisible break in.
Mm-hmm.
Although I might have to go invisible and like where are these? Can we go investigate where these things are normally being held? What's the structure slash holding area?
It's essentially like a big barn.
Okay.
It's a barn that has lots of different stalls where all these wagons are being stored at, pretty much.
Okay.
Like a stable, but big.
Mm-hmm. And are people in and out of there constantly, or what's the?
Throughout the day, yeah, there's a lot of people in and out.
Okay. Because yeah, if I can go
They
invisible and ghost someone in and out, my worry is if they lock the place down, then it's going to be a little bit more complicated on getting out
you
in the
could
morning.
ask Ackland about it too, and he would tell you that, like, once again, it's mostly when night comes, a lot of the trade stuff stops, and so they will most likely lock it down. There's ways to like get in, but there is typically some city guard that are posted up too. Obviously,
Sure.
people know that this is a hotspot for a lot of traffic and trade that goes through, so they're going to guard it.
Okay.
Right outside that barn. What if we display the strength of Boloth and have Boloth and Amios spar to sell his services
Every day.
every night, and we build up the legend that is Boloth, the champion of the sea. And then that gives you maybe the guards even kind of pay attention. It gives you a second to slip in, invisible. You do your thing, figure out which one, mark it so we know exactly which one the next morning is. Boom. I don't hate the idea. Amios getting punched by Boloth sounds pretty fucking good. Well, you need a man that you need an MC, and that's me. I'm gonna.
The boxes and crates and stuff too are just like being carried through the city too.
Yeah. Like
maybe
so
we just started watch that.
So I think Like, I'm fine if we want to have me go invisible and check out the barn, but what am I marking this box with so that we can follow it through the city in the following morning?
Most of the wagons have like colored tarps and stuff like that.
Okay.
These big canopy type wagon things.
Would he be? Well, we won't know until then. I was gonna say, are we able to distinguish which ones based on the tarp? But that'll be. Never mind.
Charcoal's a thing in this universe, right? Something?
Very.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got chalk.
Do you have chalk?
Yep.
I have a piece of chalk. Can I have a piece of chalk?
Yeah.
Perfect. So I'm gonna chalk up a side of just one line near the wheel so that it looks, slightly inconspicuous, just a small mark. Once I find it, and then we'll follow that. Well, it's no, because they're going to take the stuff off the wagon. It's the individual packages that we have to follow, right?
Well, all the packages will get loaded onto a wagon on the north side.
On the north side, but we were trying to find them on the side where they come in.
The east side.
Okay, maybe we change the plan. We just find them on the north side. I don't know. I'm worried we're going to miss the packages if we don't have like a 2-tier system. So I feel like we look for them on the north as they're coming off of because they would come off of the wagons, correct?
They come
they're
off the
being-
wagons on
Off
the east.
On the east.
Yep,
They're
and
walked
where
through the town,
and they're walked through the town, right?
and then they are put on a different wagon, brand new wagon, totally different wagon on the north. It is stored overnight, and then in the morning, the caravans leave.
Okay.
So I think we got to look for it. On
However
the
many
side.
are in the caravan is unknown until that morning.
Now
Okay,
that it's
there's no invis plan on the east.
on the east, no one playing needed. Nope.
Okay.
I think we gotta go back to what Amos was saying. We gotta catch him on the east now. Now that we know it's 3 days. It's been 3 days.
If you guys want it to be, yes, this will be, yeah.
And what exactly are we looking for? Just
Boxes with claw marks on them.
Claw
Five claw marks.
5-pointed claw mark.
Yes.
And can we see that from a distance? Do we know? Do we have any idea the size of what it is? No, right?
We don't know shit.
I believe the only thing the note said is like the 5 marks on like a corner, something like that.
So I would say, well, we have nothing else that we're doing during the day here. So let's do a 2-prong plan, right?
2-prong?
Let's start at the east gate and we'll set up the 5 of us to follow individuals who are moving crates through town, right? And we'll just kind of run you follow this person, you follow this person, you follow this person, check if we see it, and then circle back to the beginning and we'll do a little train on the box people.
Love that.
Figure out if it's going.
Who are the 5 of us?
It's a
Chance
tentacle.
is coming.
Okay.
Ackland?
I'll be with you guys.
We're hiring a spar to help us.
Because theoretically, all of the boxes on this thing we're expecting to have them, correct? Maybe.
The note just said crates with
or is it a
5 marks.
mixed? Okay, so we don't know if it's a mixed amount or not. So yeah, we're gonna have to follow like each box individually, and if you find a person, you keep your eye on it and you follow it to the north gate, and we figure out which wagon it goes on, and then if need be, I can go undercover if we don't know which wagon it went on. But we'll know the day that it's being stored there.
Yep, that's what we need to figure out. We need to figure out what day it's being stored.
So we run in sneaky train.
Yep.
Unless someone else has got a better idea.
Nope.
All right, sneaky train. We're each following a person that brings a box off till we can ascertain if it's got any markings on it, and then we're returning to position 1 to check the next person. We're gonna look real sneaky.
It's real sus.
So
She got on hand to help unload is what we should have done. We're an idiot.
they like unloaded themselves.
Yeah.
Well, we can help. Say we're just looking to get a little bit of coin. We're gonna help.
Yeah, just let us touch your stuff.
I mean, you're a poor dockhand who lost his job. Yeah.
They're gonna
You
be
can do
super
whatever
cool
you
with us
want,
just touching your stuff.
Okay, so morning, what would be the third day?
Potential First potential
the potential day.
day. Hmm.
You guys are all standing by like the east gate, right?
Inconspicuously.
Inconspicuous.
Yep.
Okay, stealth checks
We
from
shouldn't just be
everybody.
in a line. Like one person should be like at the corner
Stealth
of the
check?
block.
This is just this isn't like you're not trying to hide. It's more so like how
Yeah,
inconspicuous
we're
you're being
trying
here.
not
My-
to stand
Oh,
out.
Bola is just standing there.
Well, my intention is to not wear my armor while we're doing this.
You're
Mm,
If
great,
you're
we're
not
doing
wearing
great.
your armor, then you roll just roll the normal d20.
It's gonna
obviously.
fuck up because I want to click a bunch. So we're taking the first number.
okay.
Good enough.
Okay.
Is that the same with you, Boloth? Are you not wearing your
Bola,
armor?
if you want, you can not wear your armor, and I'll give you the 16. You can have
Yeah,
common
I will
clothes.
not
Yeah.
wear my armor.
Yeah, and it's not very hard to look inconspicuous here. There's lots of
No,
people.
there's
There's lots of
tons
people
of
in and
people.
out of this gate.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not like you're.
We're not
it's,
interacting with the people. We're not tackling them, right? We're not.
Sure.
I
Okay.
all I thought was Boloth with that one is just Drax eating the fucking chips behind behind them. I'm so stealthy.
I just like the idea of him standing there like this,
I move so slow. I
just like
move.
watching people. Okay, so the morning comes, you guys are kind of set up. It's mainly just like one street, one like dirt path essentially that is leading up to this gate. There's a couple like alleys and like scattering of buildings and stuff like that that get a little bit more condensed as you get closer to the gate there. You guys are watching. One wagon is coming in. This one is a considerably smaller wagon than the ones you guys have seen. It's an uncovered wagon.
Ooh.
There looks to be excuse me, a human a human male. He looks to have like kind of like a patchy like white beard, patchy gray hair. It's like pretty much like bald on top. He looks like pretty weathered, and he's riding along this cart with looks to be some kind of like halfling. They have just two guards, people's that are just having basic like short swords. They're walking up to the gate. The wagon's uncovered in the back. You can just see what looks to be just like burlap sacks essentially of stuff. The wagon like pulls up. They take out the sacks. The guards as well as like the older guy, they're able to like pretty much carry this all. A couple of the town's guard come. They grab some of the stuff. They head through. The halfling that was like driving the cart, they pull off and they go to like essentially like another the wagon store, the other store where they would sell this wagon or do whatever they need to do after that.
So no crates on the first wagon.
No, it was all like burlap sack
All right.
stuff.
So I look at the group and I do a little head shake, like we don't need to follow this one.
Nope. You got
The second one comes in. It is it's one of the bigger like wagons that you guys have seen. A very similar like it's covered. There it looks to be like a gnome driver. And there's like three guards that are kind of flanking this caravan. Two of them are human females and one's like a human male. They start getting out some of the boxes and stuff like that. So whoever's like looking for the mark or whoever wants to can make a perception check.
I'll take the first one.
I was gonna say.
20.
Okay.
Yeah, so as they're pulling them out, you're paying pretty close attention, and you see that one of them has like these little marks on it.
Okay.
They grab out these boxes. They get a couple of the town guards come, and you can kind of see the process of some of the town guards also help facilitate this process of the mercantile moving goods through. They empty the cart. The gnome drives the cart off in the same path. People start. There's like a pretty decent amount of people because there's quite a few boxes in there. There's probably like most of the guards are carrying like two apiece. There's probably 7 or 8 people in this like caravan, like that are now walking in through the gate.
Does it look like? Am I able to see if more than one of the boxes has the claws?
With that perception check, you could see that there was a few of them that did.
A few of them.
Not necessarily all of them, but there was a good handful, maybe like 4 or 5
Okay.
that did.
So as they're unloading, I look to the group and I'm like, there's several of them here that have the marking. I can follow this one and I'll figure out where it's going. Do you want to stay and see if the other wagons are bringing things in, or do we want to quadruple down on this one to make sure we follow these folks?
They're going to be going to the castle, right? Anything with a marking is probably going to go with the castle.
My understanding.
I think we just
Do
go
you
together.
want? Do you with that perception check? Do you want descriptions of like what these people look like and shit?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
just put the gnome was directing. That's all I got.
The gnome was the driver,
Driver, yeah.
the teamster.
Okay.
So there is there's one woman. She was for the most part pretty slender. She had like a sharper jawline. Her eye with your you had pretty good perception here. You could see like she had like these pretty interesting green eyes.
Interesting green eyes.
Jet black hair that's like kind of tied back and it's a little bit like kind of messy on the sides too. You saw one of the other female guard that was there was looked significantly older than the first one, not necessarily elderly, but maybe, you know, getting into that stage.
38.
But she had
You don't have to say it. It's fine. 38.
no, but like low 50s. Like 54-ish. But she had like whiter hair, wrinkly, kind of like wrinkled or scarred up face. Whiter hair that went to like to her shoulders and a little bit past. And then the human man looked a little bit younger. Human man. He had a pretty sharp jawline, pretty clean shaven face. I believe he has a scar on the side of his face, and he has like darker brown hair that kind of is swept back to like his a little bit past like the middle of his back.
Okay.
Pretty decently set build. It seems like he's like a decent fighter of some sorts. They're all wearing like just pretty mundane armor, nothing that's like very significant. Leathers or
no pennants, no nothing that would make them
not
seem
that you could
overtly
no.
dragony. Got it.
Nope.
All right. Then my thought is if all of these are going to the castle, we follow these three. We keep our eyes on them. 1, 2, 3. There's 3.
The gnome also 4.
He's not coming with the stuff.
Yeah, if you wanted the gnome description too.
The gnome was just the driver. He's going to sell his wagon, right? Or is he coming too? She, sorry. Pronouns.
Wow.
2024.
She like a grayish black hair, like middle parted. Again with like these pretty vibrant like green eyes. Kind of hard to give the description sometimes now that I think about it. But nothing like super significant.
I was gonna say great.
Missing their left eye.
Generic
like,
attractive woman, generic old lady, generic guy who's not portly, and a generic gnome. Got it. She gnome.
Right, but
humans
what
and
I'm
a
more
gnome.
so saying is like with your high perception with this, you would
We'd be
most
able to-
likely
yeah,
be
we'd
able to identify them
Exactly.
later.
Yeah,
Is what I
that's
was
what I
trying
figured.
to get across. Yeah.
Perfect. So I think we follow these 4, if you will, if the gnome is coming with, through to the other side, and then we can potentially, even if I'm invisible, sneak in and take a closer look at the cargo. But I think we mainly just need to know the cart and be able to identify it in the morning.
Correct.
All right. So I will tail. I'm assuming they're probably going to go in a group, but we should keep an eye on individual ones. So I'll take the old lady since that's my preference.
Full circle.
I will definitely go after the gnome. Keep an eye on the female.
Whichever one you want, Bolov.
tribe.
I don't care.
I'll take the other one.
Okay. So you guys gonna start tailing? Are you guys gonna tail them?
Or tail them. Keeping eyes on our individual folks. I don't know who Bolov and Amios are watching, but you can pick one for each.
Yeah, it does not.
I'm assuming you're not going to tail them like super close. Yeah.
No. Just keeping eyes on.
Okay. Um, who's in front then of this, Elias? Because it's pretty narrow. You're not gonna be able to just go like 4 wide down the street. You're gonna kind of like have to dodge through and that sort of stuff. But
Yeah, I think I'm well, depends who's leading, I guess. Like they're going in a tight knit group down the street, or are they like
it's more like
first
single
person
file.
goes, next person goes after it's on like I didn't know if they were staying close or if they were splitting.
It's more so. They're more so like staying together. Yeah.
Okay,
They're not like one after like yeah.
got it.
Not like
Then
completely on top of each other, but they're like walking and transporting this all together.
all right. So then I'll go a little bit closer than the rest of the group. And then that way if one of them peels off or something, I can do the hand motion that way and someone could tail that person.
SEAL Team 6 with a
Yeah,
shove on 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the for the purposes, how close are you gonna be? Just like give me.
I'm probably going to be like 20, 25 feet back. Like I'm not close.
Okay.
I'm just keeping eyes on. I know it's hustle and bustle, but I should be able to tail 4 people with giant boxes fairly. Like I'm
There's a
just
handful of
walking
like
around.
Hounds Guard that are with them too. To
Yeah,
watch.
but outside of that ring, just
Sure.
walking my way through the town along a very
Sure. Yeah.
normal route.
Yeah. It's for the most part it's pretty easy, especially with that if you're that close. You're pretty easy to not just get noticed just because it is a
Yeah.
pretty busy town. They're moving fairly quickly, but you guys are able to essentially tail them all the way through and out to the north gate. You see once you get there, they're kind of like putting some of the boxes down. Some of the towns guard are talking to them a little bit. They the towns guard walk back into the gates or back through the wall, assuming to resume their post. They they're waiting a little bit, but then the younger female goes into Ackland's shop, comes back out a few moments later. Wagon pulls around, load up the wagon, move the wagon away.
Okay. So I want to make sure that I recognize everything I can about the wagon if there's any way to identify it if it were amongst other wagons.
I have chalk.
Otherwise, yeah, am I able to walk past the wagon or am I not able to get that close?
You try, or you can wait and do it later too. So
I was gonna say, as long as I can tell what the wagon looks like later, like
make a
you said they were
perception check.
okay. You said they were fairly like unique in what they have for tops.
Yeah,
and
like
stuff.
they all have different like sorts
I have
of
a 14.
yeah.
What's
So
that,
this
20? No, that was the last one. 14. I was like, why are there 2 of them?
yeah, this one it's pretty easy to make this one. It's it has a green like canopy tarp over the top part of the wagon.
Okay. Green tarped wagon. And then I'm
Got
gonna
it.
go into Ackland's shop and kind of flag him down if he's available.
Yeah, after a moment you're able to pull him
Yeah,
aside.
and she's gone. I look around, there's nobody else, and I
Yeah,
flag
nope.
him to talk in the back. And I'm like, do you know anything about the lady who just came in and rented a wagon? That's who we need to get in with.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen her around before. He pulls out the ledger and he starts flipping through it.
I was gonna say, do we have a name or
He's like, yeah, the only name that they have put down for it is Slyra, Syra.
okay?
Yeah, says it's going to, and he's like looking through it. He goes all the way to Waterdeep. Pretty basic. Says they're hauling some. Says like they're hauling some grains. Yeah, that's all that I
Okay.
got. They paid full price in gold.
Is there any way, like, do you have other wagons that look like? So they were in a green topped wagon. Are there any other
Mhm.
green topped wagons that are going out tomorrow that we have to worry about losing track of it? Like,
Well,
do I need to get access to this? Do you have access where I can mark it in some way with this chalk?
I could make sure there's no other green topped wagons that
Perfect.
go out for
Perfect.
tomorrow.
Do you need a couple of gold for that? Because I'm happy to pay for your services.
If you're offering,
I give him 5 gold to make sure he follows through.
He goes, all right, I'll make sure there's no other green topped wagons going out tomorrow.
Perfect. All right.
Anything else?
No, I think that's all I need. So I'll go back out to the group and I'll repeat that there's only going to be one green top wagon. We know exactly which wagon it's going to be in, so we don't need to do any invisibility hijinks that could go horribly wrong. We're looking for Syra or Syrah. They're saying that it's going to Waterdeep with grains, but we all know that's not the plan. So
Bullshit.
I think we need to find them while they're loading up and maybe looking for people, and we sell them on the strength of our, unique personal abilities.
So we're still on with the sparring plan at this point, right?
You know what? Let's keep it in
No.
reserve.
You just don't want to get punched by Bullock. I've
I'll
been
spar
hit by
you,
Bullock.
Keldrin.
Well, I'm the MC. I gotta introduce you to.
Yeah, introduce the person that's about to beat your ass.
I mean, people would like to see a drow get the shit kicked out of them. That's true across the land easily.
I just want to fight you. I don't. It has nothing to do with you being a drow.
Once again,
When
let's
racist on us.
let's just. I mean, yeah. Listen, when you come to it every day, you get acclimated to it. But like, you're not gonna hit me hard, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you.
but that's kind of defeating the purpose. We need to make sure
We
that
gotta
we're
sell
both
it,
honest.
right? You need me to sell it, right?
I mean, I am an actor of the fine arts. I could easily sell a good punch. Not a punch, a good punch. Can you give a good punch, Boloth?
I can give a great punch.
I'm gonna get knocked the fuck out tomorrow. I mean,
They don't want to hire Keldrin. Keldrin is left behind.
right? Yeah,
Baldur's Gate.
and this is how
Never
Keldrin departs from the
never to
group.
be seen again. They find Darb wandering the countryside. He joins.
Or
Darb. Okay,
Who's
all right.
Darb?
So we've heard murmurings of a Darb from a continent far away from here. Another very strong barbarian type. You know, you two would
not as
get
strong as
along
me.
well.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Darb,
He
pretty strong.
definitely doesn't crit as much. That's for sure.
That's fucking for sure. All right, so we'll like you said, we'll keep the sparring in the back pocket. Amio's obviously not going to take a hit. He's got to keep that chiseled jaw for Tempest's holy day. Which day do you pray on, by the way? Do you
All
ever
of them.
pray to Tempest?
It's not like a day.
So I have never seen you pray to Tempest.
Have you not heard him every time he throws the
I pray to
electricity bow
Tempest all
or
the
arrow?
time.
But that's harnessing Tempest's power. That's not necessarily praying, is it? I guess I don't really pray to a god per se, so
No shit.
I'm wondering.
Yes, I pray to Tempest.
I'm gonna catch you one of these times when you're praying.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
we're waking up.
anything
Who's got the alarm in the morning?
Yeah.
Not me. I sleep through alarms.
Is there anything else you guys are doing?
No, I think we got the plan. We know
Yep.
the thing. We try to get hired. If we don't get hired, we tail it.
All right. At this point, we want to take a quick 5-minute break. I need to
Okay,
use
yeah.
the little DM's room.
The little DM's potty.
Aww. All right,
All right, I'll be right back, boys.
All right, we're back. We're back, chat. I'm actually just gonna leave this up.
Thundercats are loose. Dots pretzels.
Dots.
Dots pretzels. I saw 'em.
Mm.
I've ate like a pound of beef jerky. I'm gonna die.
You're lucky.
What's up?
None. And a Dr. Pepper. Well, that went way easier than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I thought we'd like roll poor perception, miss a box, have to.
We didn't have Amius involved. We're fine.
All the boxes don't have claws. I've looked at all of them.
Oh, we looked at all the boxes.
He's good.
Ready when you are, roll.
All right. So, day breaks. You guys head on out. You go down to like the same like meeting area where have seen all the caravans have been meeting pretty much each morning. Excuse me. There before you. I'm assuming you guys got out there like pretty early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One. Oh, God.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Nope. Go ahead.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. All right, I'll go first. Before I went to sleep last night,
You prayed to Tempest.
I did not. I clutched my memory locket that I had purchased a couple weeks ago, and in it was the memory or the vision that I had of Boloth jumping off the side of the boat and doing his Macho Man Randy Savage. And that is the memory that I'm going to keep to display anytime I open it from here on out, until I replace it, essentially. So
Good enough. All right. So, daybreak comes. You guys get out there pretty early to the same spot where you guys have been seeing the caravans been meeting pretty much each morning. There you see there are six wagons out going for this morning's caravan. The first one is a small one. This one's like uncovered. And it's the same like old man, patchy white and gray beard, bald on top. He's kind of leaning up next to the cart. There's no one really around him. He's kind of just like looking around at this point. The second cart is the green topped cart you guys have seen before. Other than the small one, all the other ones are like the same big size. They're like these different tarp colors and stuff on top. The third one has an orange tarp cover. The you see like a weathered, tan complected man, dirty blonde, messy hair, kind of like a short, stubbly beard, and he's kind of leaning up there waiting. At this point too, there's no one like necessarily out by the green card. Like there's not like anybody out there right now. There's a tan cart. Again, there's nobody out there. There's a red cart where there's a female elf standing out in front of this one. She looks.
So at this point where there's no one by the cart, is there anywhere where I can back into like an alley where no one's likely going to see me and go invisible just to verify that the cart contents are still there?
Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you can
Okay.
slip away
So
for a sec.
So I slip away for
Go
a second,
invisible.
go into a bathroom, go invisible.
Okay.
man went in. He's been in there for a long time.
Maybe a phone booth. And then while I'm invisible, I kind of sneak up to the cart and kind of look around and verify that at least one package with the claw marks is still on it.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Stealth check with advantage. How do I do advantage here? 1 second.
Pretty low, like
Advantage?
DC, just to see if.
Stealth. How's 18 do
18.
for you?
Oh, thank
Glad
God
it
for
was with
advantage.
Invisibility. Okay, yeah. So you're able to walk up there. You're very light on your feet because even when you are invisible, like you still are making sounds when you're
Yeah, sure,
walking and
sure.
dirt and all that kind of stuff's kicking up and
So I
still
was
very
only
much.
going while there was no one next to it. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. There's people like on the other sides at the other carts, but yes, there's no one at this one. You're able to go up and appearing in the back, you see before you what looks to be a lot of these boxes are open and there's different grains and all this kind of stuff poking out. Make a investigate. Are you just looking, or are you gonna start like digging through here?
Well, so the boxes are open now, correct?
Some of them are, not all of
Okay.
them.
I'm going to.
A lot of the ones that are open are the ones near the front where you are.
Okay.
There's some of that are unopened that are at the back.
And I can climb entirely in this wagon, and there's no view of me from anybody, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go all the way in because I don't know if an investigation is going to pop my invisibility off, since any action will get rid of
It wouldn't, no,
invisibility.
because it's not a spell.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
So then, yes,
any
I'm
spell or
gonna
attack would.
I'm gonna investigate the crap out of this because it feels like maybe they took things out of the boxes.
Okay. So the ones
What's
that are
5 do for you?
the ones that are open are like, for the most part, that you can tell are completely filled with grain. You kind of are digging through them a little bit, and you're sifting your way through. And and the ones that you get to at the back, you kind of look down, you move it to the side just like a very little bit because you still have your stealth is just very high, and you're able to still see some of the ones that are marked, and all the ones that
Okay.
are pretty much all the ones that were marked are been left like unopened.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, with that, I make sure that I return anything that I need to, like where I moved it, and then I climb out and head back
Sure.
behind to my secret spot, reappear, and then
Just like
return to my
back
friend.
in an alleyway,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
pop your you take
yeah.
your
But
invisibility
take
off.
off my
Yep.
Clark Kent glasses and button my shirt,
Yep.
and then
Um,
I walk to the group and I let them know green cart's still our cart.
there's the like what was I saying? There was the orange cart which had there's a man out front, weathered skin. There was the tan cart which did not have anybody near it at this point. There was a red cart which had the female elf, and then there was a brown cart which there are there's like a short, like portly man. He looks human, but he's almost like could be mistaken for like a dwarf almost. Um, and a human female there. There's a couple other people along with them. There, most notably, there is like a half orc kind of walking around with them too. He's
Mm.
pretty big. This darker, like very dark green skin, pretty much. Um, they're kind of chatting between themselves. Um, then there, um, a few moments later, there are two um, elves, female elves. They look almost identical. Walk out and they join that group of people there. They're all just kind of talking.
That was at the tan cart one, correct?
Brown,
tan cart?
the very last one.
Okay. But none of them from the 4 people that we know, correct? Because
No,
yeah.
no one that you
Okay.
recognize.
Okay.
Um,
Before we get into anything else, I am also going to use my Pearl of Power to return the spell slot that I used
Yeah.
to go invisible.
there you go. Nice.
Oh, already got it.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Good.
Look at that. So many spells he gets to cast now. That's crazy.
I know,
Right?
it's insane.
Crazy.
And he gets him back on a short rest. It's insane.
Not the Pearl, but yes.
Not the Pearl boy.
So a few moments pass. You see the woman that you guys like, the group of like the woman that you guys recognize, 2 women actually, and then the human. They they walk up. It's pretty much like it were from wherever they were staying from. They're not like appearing out of nowhere. They approach and they're at their cart and they're kind of looking it over, and those 3 are like talking to themselves. A few moments later, the same gnome that you guys saw comes up, and she climbs up and she gets up onto the wagon. She's kind of assessing the horses and all that kind of stuff.
Keldrin, I think this is your cue. Go talk to the
Mhm.
gnome. Get us on this.
I'm gonna rush over as I like see the. Oh god, this is gonna be
Sprints
so
over.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hire me!
um,
I'm moving with a brisk pace. Is that a better way of saying that I moved quickly over to them?
Maybe
Okay.
don't look so desperate.
Yeah.
and then as you're also like walking up toward them, the other one that was empty, which would have been the tan one, like 2 back from there, there's a group of 4 people that walk up, and 2 of them are an elven male, another like smaller male gnome, and a 2 that stand out pretty heavily. There's a red dragonborn, and the dragonborn and the gnome look like they're dressed very nice, very elegant. And then there's a very tall human man, darker complected skin, bald on top, like a long white beard, and he is very muscularly built, and he's like 6'8", 6'7". Like he's very much stands out in a crowd kind of thing.
Gotcha.
We found our competition. Got it.
But they walk up and they all start kind of conversing to each other at the tan cart.
Okay. I'm moving over there. So I saw only the gnome so far. I haven't seen the old woman, the young woman, and the young man. Correct?
So they're all there.
Oh, they're all there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
They've
approach.
kind of congregated at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna approach the gnome driver as they are loading up onto the front of the car or the wagon. Good morning. Hail to you. How you doing this morning? My friends and I, we are currently looking for a little bit of work, not a whole lot of coin, because we're heading up towards Waterdeep anyways, and I look around at some of these other wagons and they seem to have a lot of muscle. And no offense to your crew, but I'm not seeing a whole lot for you guys. Was wondering if there was any way we could maybe offer our services for
Started
just a
by
small
insulting
fee.
Them. Bold strat.
You like insulting them right in front of them? They're like
Just to the gnome. Yeah, I'm gonna just
they're
be
all like
direct
at
and
the
honest.
cart. Like,
Oh yeah, but I'm only locking eyes with the gnome at this
sure.
point. So
Yeah, so like as you're saying that, like you get the attention of the other ones. They're all kind of looking at you now, and the gnome, she turns and looks. She looks at like the other group, and she goes like, I'm sorry, but I think I got my crew already. No offense, and
and totally understandable. You know, I understand that you may have. Do you have any room for a little bit more? Like, we want to make sure. Listen, nothing against them. They're just a little bit tinier. I got the big guys back there. Well, one of them's really, really tiny, but he's great with magic, not only for the kids, but also for the adults too. And I do have the big. I do have the big half orc over there, the 7-footer over there. That's the champion of the sea. Have you heard of him? Boloth, champion of the sea?
You could have name dropped the real name. Oh no.
Fred, I haven't. Sorry, not from around these parts.
Oh, that's totally understandable. You know, we've mainly been we're on the west coast, right? Of
Yes.
Faerun, right? Okay. We're primarily from the east side of Faerun. And we've been traveling all this way trying to make our way over to Baldur's Gate, and from Baldur's Gate up to Waterdeep. And like I said, we've been watching over the course of the last couple of days, and there's just been group after group after group leaving that looks like they could handle themselves on the road. But as I look at your crew this morning, I'm going to be honest, you need our muscle. And I think you want to hire our muscle. We're not expensive. One goal for all 4 of us. That's pretty good fucking deal.
At this point, the younger female, she kind of walks up, she puts a hand on your shoulder, and she goes, I think we're all right, okay? How about you piss off now? And she kind of like pushes you away a little bit. You walk away.
No. I am going to hey, listen, we can go with you. We know this territory. We know all of Faerun pretty well. What you guys are getting yourselves into between here and Waterdeep, it's pretty dangerous. And we're just here to help. If you want, we could have a nice sparring match between I see your fighter or you and our big guy. And if we win, we come with you. If you win, we'll piss off, like you said.
Um,
Not a bad deal if you beat the
you're asking
champion of
to
the
s-
sea.
You're asking to spar who now?
I'll let them choose, but between their human young male or the young woman and
Okay.
Bolaf. And not only would we piss off, but then you got to win over the champion of the sea. I'm surprised you haven't heard it, especially being on the water here.
Make a deception check.
Okay. That's a 21.
Look, we haven't heard of the guy. I'm sure he's great. I'm sure he's big. I'm sure he's strong. There's a lot of other people in this caravan who need people. All right, I've already paid these people. They want to spar him. Maybe they want to spar him, but
Okay.
it's at this point the caravan that was behind this one, so it would have been like the orange one is like the like messy blonde haired man. He's been kind of like listening to this, and he goes, "Champion of the sea, eh?"
Yeah, champion of the sea. You heard of him, right?
I might have. I don't know. You guys looking for work or what?
Absolutely. 100%.
Well, look. Are you walking over to him or just like kind of yelling at him from the
I'm
other
just kind of
side?
like looking around or past the group that I'm like talking to and looking at the guy that's shouting at me about champion of the sea. I'm just
He's
letting
like-
you know. Oh, good.
No, what were you saying?
I'm like just talking back. They're about to buy us. They've heard of the champion of the sea. I'm just letting you know. Give me a bidding war here in a second. I'm getting you in at 1 gold.
I told you I already paid for my guards, and he sounds like he's a pretty viable option for your champion of the sea. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the other guy go, 8 gold, 8. He's like kind of yelling to you. He's like, 8 gold a 10 day. 8 gold. 8 gold every 10 days, essentially.
8 gold every 10 days. I got to do the math.
Plus
I'm not
food.
really good. Oh, and food. And wine?
Of course.
What about ale?
Absolutely.
That sounds like a strong bar. Let me confer.
Fuck the dragons. We're going shop.
Let me confer.
For the record, this kid, they're all going like the caravan is going
right. Yeah.
together. Right.
Yep. I just want to. I'm gonna scamper back over to the group. All right.
As you're running away, he goes, "I'm going to Waterdeep."
Yeah. Waterdeep. Yep. That's where we're going to. And us.
Just like he's trying to convey you like how long it's gonna be the payment for.
Mm-hmm. I run back over to the group. All right. I did not want to press any further. I don't think we're going to be their muscle. But if we're going to be with this other group, first of all, they're going to pay us 8 gold every 10 days. Nope. That's not what they said.
8 gold
and
per
ale.
8 gold per 10 day. Yeah. So it's yeah.
So we're making bank to just follow these people. Do we have to come up with a plan midway through about breaking off from this group to continue following them when they break off?
We could just kill him and then shake down the gnome.
Uh-huh. We're not here to be murder hobos anymore, okay? We're trying to turn a new leaf, right?
I don't see the problem. Are they bad?
From what I gathered, the one told me to piss off, so she uses foul language. She's got a sailor's mouth, and I don't think she likes pirates.
I don't see the problem.
Okay. Just one more second. 8 gold might be. We're figuring it out. 1 second. All right. I only got a couple more minutes, so
Sign us
we
up.
want to hit your. Sign us up. Okay, good. Both good. You don't have to fight anyone today, unfortunately.
Do I still get to punch you later?
We're working on that. Yes, you do.
Okay, great.
Okay. Amios, good plan, bad plan? Your God, what do you think?
You're muted.
I couldn't hear you. Your God has taken your voice. Really need,
He's gone mute.
need you to go full Ariel right now. I need you to just pipe up or pipe out. One of the two.
How long have I been muted?
For a very
A
long
long
time. So long.
I thought I was just
Since-
being ignored.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I said a lot of stuff.
Oh,
We heard none of
So Amios on board.
Yep.
Okay.
That sums up the last 15 or so minutes.
All right, I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go back over
No,
to
that,
the
it's been since we went on break.
Yeah, I would.
Yep,
It would've been,
yeah, we
yeah.
haven't heard you at all.
So it's like full conversation.
I go back over to the blonde-haired man, and listen, I was trying to get a bidding war going, and I don't want to extort you for any more money, but my guy said 10 gold per 10 just makes it real simple. Are you good with that? Yeah, I'm telling you, getting the champion of the sea. It's a good price.
Make a persuasion check. You can do it
Okay.
with advantage because
Yeah.
he's very interested.
While he's rolling,
Okay.
John, yeah, I got dots, by the way.
That's pretzels.
Yeah,
Was
that's
That's
weird
a
that you weren't answering?
16.
Yeah, it was weird.
He goes, okay, yeah, 10 gold for each of you
I can't believe how
for
poorly you roll and then you get 16s. It's so frustrating. I roll a 9.
it's a bard, man.
16.
Because yeah, 10 gold for each of you per 10 days. I'll put you like 60 gold. I'll cover the food. I got lodging.
Wine and ale.
And he lifts up part of the cart, and you can see the whole back of the cart is all kegs of beer, bottles of wine, and he goes, "That's my specialty, lad."
Yeah, I'm Keldrin, by the way. Who are you?
And he shakes your hand very vigorously. He's very happy. He goes, "My name's Bo."
Bo.
Oh,
Is that with an EAU or BO?
however you BAU.
BAU. Okay.
BAU.
Bo.
BAU. Bow.
BAU.
Wow, BUA, Bo, BUA,
BAU is traditional.
BEAU.
whatever it is.
QRX. Oh,
Bo don't know how to spell his own name. I love Bo already.
Bo, I love you. You're amazing. Yeah, we're gonna be getting out of here pretty soon. Should we be gathering any stuff? Anything you want me to pick up?
No, we should be good. We got some food for when we camp, and he kind of gives you the rundown of how like the journey goes. And he's like, we'll travel. And Ackland probably would have given you a little most of this information too. He's like, you travel essentially 6 days, and then you rest for 1 day to give like the horses a break. You travel for like 8 hours in a day. It's like 15 miles a day, so it comes out to being about 60 days for you guys to make the whole journey.
Yep. Hey, checklist, we're good.
There are like smaller roadside inns and small like farming communities off of the tradeway that you guys will be able to stop and frequent or visit. It's not like an everyday thing, but like every 2 to 3 to 4 days there's typically an inn that people would stop at along this route to where you don't have to be essentially camping.
Yeah, I like that. All right, well, we're just gonna grab our bags, and then we're ready to go. I'm gonna be honest with you. Boat is feeling he's a little upset that he didn't get a chance to spar or fight anyone this morning. He's a little testy. Don't take it personally. He's excited to be on this journey. I guarantee it. So.
Oh, I don't take any offense at all to it. Not offense at all. I'm happy to have the champion of the sea.
Champion of the sea.
Imagine that.
This one Tesla. It's like champion to see. Oh shit! What a good idea.
Well, this is one of my new favorites.
You rolled-
I'm not gonna
you rolled
lie.
a high
He's
enough
just
on
so
the
happy.
caravan trip across land. We better get the champion of the sea.
The old Captain Big Tuna himself.
Captain Big Tuna, baby. And we've come full fucking circle.
would like my name changed in your Discord to champion, by the way.
Champion of the sea. So yeah, so you guys are gonna by the end of this, obviously you just get the lump sum at the end, but you'll make 60 gold, and then you don't have to worry about food or lodging or anything. So you're not gonna be spending
Man's not gonna get there with any wine left, but
um. So, you guys head out, and he kind of starts like, he kind of starts shooting the shit. There's essentially it's a cart that he's driving. You guys are his 4 guards. He didn't seem to pay for anybody else to drive his cart. He explains, so like, he's a wine and ale merchant. It's just like what he does for a living. He asks you guys, like, have you ever made the journey all the way up to Waterdeep? Have you ever gone along the tradeway?
Tradeway, not so much. I mean, obviously, like you said, Champion the Sea, we normally travel along the water than anything. But I definitely have heard about it, from passerby. I tend to just between you and me, Bo, if that's your real name. I tend to smuggle items, contraband from place to place. So I'm very familiar with most trade routes in the underground. Obviously, it gave it away, the skin color and everything like that,
Yeah, he's a regular pirate.
Arr!
God, why'd you have to do it?
He's so the way it works too. I should have read this. He's like riding, and there's like a seat next to him, and then the other people pretty much have to walk. But so you guys aren't moving very fast. So are you sitting next to him while you're telling him?
Oh yeah, I'm
all
100%
about
sitting next to him.
Okay,
Yeah,
I figured you. That's how I pictured in my head. He goes, oh, pretty upfront guy. I'm don't get a lot of those too many these days.
Well, in my line of work, you kind of have to be upfront or you're dead. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's the same in the wine business, but I'm trying to expand my value, my brand a little bit, right? I've been learning a little bit about potentially becoming a deckhand, or a cook. I've got a whole new business plan figured out. My business partner is Pots, Pans, by the way, Keldrin Pans. Nice to meet you.
Keldrin Pans.
Yep. And Pots and Pans, get it? It makes a lot of sense. And so, maybe get into the wine business, become an entrepreneur. So if you could teach me a thing or two over the next 10 days or the next 60 days, that'd be awesome.
Well, I can tell you all you need to know about brewing beer, making wine, selling, that silver tongue, selling it, drinking it. I can drink a lot of it. That's for sure. And so you guys kind of have this, back and forth going on. He seems to be in a pretty jovial mood to start this. And he goes on to explain, like, well, if you guys haven't been along here before, the first maybe week or so are probably the most tenuous. Lots of strange folk in this caravan, it seems like, and people, a lot of people like to keep to themselves for a little bit until they kind of warm up a little bit. And that's kind of where I come in. I'll start passing around, selling some bottles, selling some beer, maybe try to get a nice jovial atmosphere going on. But the first couple days, it's pretty smooth sailing. Then we have a few pretty tough days ahead of us. Have you ever heard of the Fields of the Dead?
Who hasn't at this point? I just.
Oh, so you know everything about. Okay, well that's okay. A lot of people who come through here the first time, they don't really know much about it. So I'm glad that you guys will know what to expect. So. Great.
In my aside, would my smuggling background have any idea of the Fields of the Dead or whatever the fuck this
Make
place is called?
a history check.
A history check? Yep.
Sure.
Just might have just fucking lied right to this man. History check.
He
Boom.
believed you.
You haven't lied about anything else so far.
8, a solid 8. I don't know anything about the Fields of the Dead.
The Fields of the Dead are it's north of let me see here. You see that?
I saw something pop up called the Coastway.
Fields of the Dead.
Fields of the
So the Coastway is the Tradeway up here. Is this just showing for you guys too?
Yes.
Tradeway.
Yes,
Yep.
this is like the path that you guys are taking. The Coastway going up through Dagger Spear, which is right here, and then through the Tradeway all the way up to Waterdeep.
We're doing a little hook, a button hook, if you will. Got it.
Sure.
Not about
You
not about
don't
slant
you
more.
being a bard and like you've heard legends and in the tales of the Fields of the Dead, you've probably been close to it, but you're not entirely sure what it all means. But it definitely sounds ominous, and it's probably for a good reason.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, no,
Um,
I listen. That's why you hired us, right? Field of the Dead's gonna be no problem. The question that I have, because there's coin to be made for you on this travels to the jovial other caravanners. Do you want us to protect them too, or
well, ideally, if we happen to get into some kind of scuffle,
Mhm.
um, with ne'er do wells, we'll say. Typically, the caravan will try to help each other out.
okay?
Caravan is stronger together, is what they say.
Yep. No, I that's a common thing in the you know
Yeah, that is what they
from
say.
where I'm from.
That's what they say.
So you guys you head out on this journey, and we're not going to role play every fucking day because that's just ridiculous.
Welcome to 60 days.
of
Day
learning
one.
Bo.
Bo.
No, we're not gonna like role play every day. It'll probably be there's gonna be certain things that are gonna come up that we're gonna role play through or fight through or talk through or whatever it's gonna be. Um, the It'll probably shoot to be done by like getting you guys to Waterdeep by like the end of probably next session is gonna be the goal, just as a timeline thing. I don't want to drag this out too much, but there's a lot of pretty cool things along this
Like the Field
journey.
of the Dead.
So the first couple of days, they kind of go by without a hitch. Everyone is pretty standoffish. You don't see a lot of the guards going and talking to other people or other caravans. At night, you guys stay like pretty close. You'll kind of pull off to the side. You find like a decent spot, kind of like make like half semicircles. There's a couple campfires, but again, people aren't so much going and talking to the other guards and all that kind of stuff yet. Most caravans have someone staying awake pretty much at all times. And that being said, so you guys, this cart itself is pretty nice, and right behind like where they would be sitting is like the latter like third to a fourth of it is like a personal quarters. So there's like an actual cot and like it looks to be like a personal chest item or something like that. If there's anything you guys want to do throughout any of these days, obviously, if you want me to stop and you guys want to talk to each other or somebody or snoop around or do whatever you want to do, you're more than welcome to. So the first few days, they kind of come and go without a hitch. The third day comes, that's where you start to, you feel like the tension in the morning of people kind of getting up, and even bows are like a little bit tense. As you guys are kind of entering this more grassy plain type area. One thing you notice right away is like as you're traveling along, the grass and like the taller pieces of grass are almost like gray. They're losing like this green color, and they're getting a lot more gray, and like even just like the whole like gloom of it all is all kind of just like you feel a little bit off. You can like a smell of like a like a salt in the air almost. As you're traveling along, there's like these little mounds and burrows and stuff like that, and the path gets pretty windy. And from this point, it's been like for the most part pretty straight, little less, little rice. This part you're getting pretty windy, and you're kind of trudging along and winding around all these different like burrows and stuff like that. If somebody wants to, you can make like a nature check.
Hey!
Let's go!
There you go.
Dirty 20.
I did it.
We
Let's
can
go.
roll for the nature.
So as you're kind of walking along and you're getting this like eerie feel from this place too, and you're making you're noticing like this being your first time on this whole caravan, you're making these big sweeping winding turns, and like everyone's being pretty careful about not to leave like the path. You notice there is of these mounds, they don't necessarily look for the most part natural. They're almost as something like that's not sitting quite right with them. Trying to think if there's another way I could phrase it, but yeah, it's just you get a really bad like kind of eerie feeling from this whole place. You have about like 3 or so days of traveling.
So
through
at some
this.
point during the travel, can I like I'm gonna openly admit to Bo, like this is my first time in the area. What are these mounds? What's going on here?
Well, people try to avoid them. I don't know. Some people say they're alive. Some people say dead walk around. Since the name Fields of the Dead.
Makes sense. I
Um,
expected dead things. I didn't expect scary mounds.
yeah, I have been made the journey many times. I haven't had any encounters myself, but I've heard
Maybe this will be the time, Bo.
maybe, hopefully, hopefully not actually. Uh, the first day of your journey through here is still pretty tense, and even at night, you someone goes to like kind of light a fire, and someone else from another one of the caravans like yells, and they're like, hey, like no, like no fires, like put it out, no fires.
That's
And
natural.
they're like, oh, okay. Like everyone's like pretty tense. Next, they come together, meandering through. Again, still the same eerie feeling. It's like very gloomy out. And all of a sudden, popping out from some of these burrows, you see like these fists, and they start like grabbing and crawling out of these burrows. And these skeleton like fists, and they're just like there's from both sides of the road. They're just like they're crawling out, and you see like these like literally just straight up skeleton faces, and they're coming out, and they are coming out of these mounds. We're gonna have you guys all roll initiative.
Bo, it's the day. It's the day, Bo.
Oh wait, it's the day. Let me make sure the thing. Okay, the turnover is cleared. Okay, yeah, you're good to roll. I will switch maps for us.
Uh-oh. Every now, also just to mention chance on the traveling, I will be sitting next to Bo most of the time while playing the lute, trying to come up with a tune for him about him being the best wine salesman this side of Faerun.
Okay.
I'm working on that.
I am
While also picking his brain on how to make and distribute wine.
sure. I'm
Bo,
setting up
bo, bo,
the parts of the map here because I didn't know which wagon you guys would be in. And then
About the cruiser.
We ended up in the catch-all wagon. Bo just wanted a friend.
You're right. I feel bad. I don't feel great how we ended here, but I feel great now that we are here.
You know what? Bo's better company.
Yep, yeah. Cyro's kind of a dick.
Accidentally just closed my shit.
Bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 yeah.
I'm so glad I made you watch those.
It's gonna be perfect for this
Oh,
next.
bear with me.
I was gonna say we're still on
You're
the map, right?
Das turn Otter, yeah.
Okay. Then
Uh-huh.
I want to go up to this mountain right here. This is where I'm gonna open up my shop.
I'm sure it's real traveled, real busy.
It's the road less traveled, thank you.
I think it's a
Robert
river.
Frost.
okay. So this looks pretty chaotic, but
Oh,
these are all of the wagons, and if you see like the guard, which is like the whiter background, that's just like another one of the guards. I am actually going to have like art and stuff for all these different caravans and people. I just didn't get it all done. That's only like half done. But for now, it's like this is like Bo, this is where you guys are. And so what you guys see before you are these different skeletons that are starting to pop out. There's quite a lot of them.
Oh,
And I'm going to do like all of this. I'm gonna do all the guards. Like we're gonna make this for the most part pretty quick.
Okay.
In terms of like they're not all getting essentially like a turn. But then over you see like all these fists and they start like crawling out and they're like at these like all like screaming like faces on them. They're like popping up from all around. One of them sticks out more than the rest, and you see off into this area over here. One of them it stands with like this white long like mane, and it seems to be like essentially like barking out all these like different orders and stuff like that, and it seems to actually be wearing like armor of some sort, whereas most of the other ones are just more plain and more basic,
Dibs.
if you will.
Dibs.
I need to roll initiative for
19 people.
yeah, like I said, the guards aren't getting guards are going at once. The skeletons and all that kind of stuff will see here. They're going right. Okay.
Oh, wait, I gotta do the ruler. Are you, you poking me? Stop poking me! Stop poking me!
Lining up his javelin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's not even me.
It's pointing it at Keldrin. Yes, it is you. That is you. Hello, this one is you.
Yeah, no, I know that's me, but it's not me doing it, is what I'm saying.
Don't cross the streams.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
All right, good talk.
That's why I was saying I'm lining up his javelin.
Oh,
Okay.
I misheard.
So, hey, are you guys? It's a laser light show going on up in here.
Sandstorm in the fields of the dead.
Is now the time where I play the recording, or
So, starting out top of the round here. I need to pull up a couple of stat blocks. I might be when they're like fighting. If they're not fighting you guys, I'm just like rolling the dice on my table and I'm doing it like I'm gonna be doing it pretty fast. If that makes sense.
That's fine.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna try to make this last forever because there's a million fucking things. So these two guys up here, they go ahead and they engage with the couple of the guards there. One of them hits and one of them misses. You see like they're just wielding these like short swords. They come across and they slash across on him, dealing a little bit of damage. Amios, it's your turn. These are these like little the spots that are like
Those are the mountains.
those are the mounds. Yeah, they're not like significantly tall, but like so like for the most part you'd be able to.
I think I was assuming, but are there horses to these carts?
There are horses.
Okay.
There's just a lot of shit. I just didn't put the horses there.
Yeah, no. I just
You're
making
not like
sure.
magic.
I guess
You're not magic carts.
I'm gonna move here. That'll give this guy an attack of opportunity.
It will. He just lashes out with a short sword really quick. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits, right?
Oh.
For 7? Holy shit.
Good start.
Field of the Dead
That was
for
a
a
very
reason.
good roll. That was a very good roll for him.
I turn undead.
Yes, I knew it was coming, baby.
What's the radius on that? Can
30
you put it in the
feet.
chat?
I can.
Good.
So all of those ones around you, including and so they're all feared from you, right?
It's not fear. They have to move away from me for 1 minute or until they take damage.
Great. Awesome. I'm going to mark them all super quick.
Oh, wait. Is your turn undead not leveled
No,
up
that's
to what level?
That's like 7 or 8, I think.
Oh,
when I
For
actually, like,
them to
build
be
them all.
destroyed? No. Yeah.
Yeah, where they're destroyed if they're half.
This would be a
CR or
real
whatever.
quick fight otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought that's what was happening.
You shall not pass.
Okay.
So I
Those
mean,
are all fears. They can only they get to use their turn to run away from you, right? That creature must spend its turn and try to move as
for
far
what
away
it's
from you
worth,
as it can.
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
All
What's
that
your
mark.
DC?
They're not just all. Yeah.
what's your DC?
What a very good question.
It should be like 14, I think.
Yep. Hold on. Things have a problem. Yes, 14.
Okay, so the top guy, that's a fail. That is a success for this guy.
God damn.
That's a failure. That's a what's the it's a 14?
Yep.
Okay, that's a failure. That's a natural 1. This one's a success. And then last guy is a failure. So all the ones that are marked there are the ones that have failed.
Okay.
You have your bonus action if you like to do anything.
Do I have anything for my bonus action if I turn undead? I don't think that I do really. Stand by. Yeah, I don't really want to cast that. Although that guy just rolled a 22, so maybe. That's an action. I'll cast spiritual weapon.
Yeah, let's go.
Um,
Ready for slays.
where at?
In between this guy and this guy, right here.
Okay. Is there any flavor text you want to say as this thing is summoned for, I think, the first time?
Mm-hmm.
Tempest got up, blades and hearts, courage surges, destiny imparts.
Spiritual weapon. Ooh.
Ooh.
Big flaming sword just it ignites right there.
Does it go with
You can
attack
make
right away?
a yes, you can.
Okay, great. Does it just use my stuff?
Spell weapon attack bonus.
And there's a. I don't know if I have a.
It should just be D20 wisdom
Here we go,
plus
here we go.
proficiency.
Oops, never mind the one. I've got Bless on
22
from
hits.
last time we played.
Yeah. No worries. 22 hits.
It's 21.
21 hit. Let's
21
go.
hits. Either way.
Smacketh the skelly.
5 damage.
Awesome.
We're proud of that.
So
5
it
damage.
summons and it just like it cuts and it smacks right into the skeleton. It's like as it kind of like reels in pain.
Okay. That's my turn.
This guy has to spend his whole turn moving away from you.
Yeah, it does.
So he is going to run. He's an additional 10 feet away from this. So I'm gonna like put a little.
Runaway train never coming back. Watch the white run away and fail.
Putting just like a little counter there to see how far away he gets.
And he took off.
He's an additional. He's an addition because I think he has to use his whole action. So his action and his dash to move as far away as possible.
Yep.
So he is 10 feet off of the board right now.
Oh.
We have to wrangle him back in to kill it, right? So,
I'm gonna have to move slightly closer to hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
This guy, he runs up. It was with Amios being the closest one there. He's going to take his short sword and he just takes a swipe at you. That's a 15 to hit. I think misses. This man, he runs up and he actually takes a swing at the driver up there and he misses. Elias, it's your turn.
I am going to. Okay. I'm trying to remember. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember if I have. So I picked up Shatter and Mirror Image, but I don't think I have them ready for this. I don't think I've fucked with my spells in a bit. Okay, whatever. We won't focus on that. Shatter would have been real
Do you
nice.
have to prepare spells? I don't think you
I
have
don't
to
know.
prepare.
Do I? I
I
can't
don't think
remember.
so.
I don't think as Warlock you do. I think you just
Okay.
have them knowing,
I
right?
think you just have them, yeah, because you don't have that many.
Doesn't have that many spell slots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, one of these was from Fate Touched. Okay, that makes more sense. So Shatter is 10-foot radius. Let's shatter the 2 that are next to me over here. So
All right.
that's what we're going to do. That's what it is. So it is 3d8 thunder damage.
What's the
The
is there a
save is a
save?
14.
What save is it?
Um,
Constitution save throw. I see it.
Constitution. Yeah,
Okay. DC is what?
14.
They
Come on.
both made the save, a 15 and a natural 20 on their
Okay, so
saving
they
throws.
take half as much damage. So d8 3. So they will take 5 damage each.
We're doing good.
Oh, they didn't count that one as an 8. They counted it as a 2.
Yeah, they hate me.
Boo!
It's fine.
Listen,
And then with
You
my
reach out,
bonus,
there's just this loud, just like, and then this loud. Oh, actually, it's more of like a ringing than it is like an explosion. But yeah, these things they rack their brains, but they're able to kind of like hold their ground and, well, racks their heads.
okay. And then with my bonus, I am going to summon my tentacle,
Oh, okay.
and I'm gonna put it right. Is that 10? Yeah, we'll put it right here.
Okay.
It's not doing its thing, but you know where it is, right? Yeah. And then it's gonna take a swipe at the closest one to me. So this one.
Smack it.
And we're gonna go with this, which is a 20. And for 3. That was weird.
3 cold and damage.
And then
Yeah.
I'm going to move. Since the back of the caravan seems much less bothered. 30
You're gonna
feet
be
down
mingling
here.
with the other caravanners.
Well, I'm just getting some distance, you know?
Not protecting Bo.
Bo's fine. He's got a tentacle by him.
Uh-huh.
And then the one on the bottom has 10 feet less movement. So
Great.
that's my turn.
All right. This guy here, he runs up. He's gonna just take a swipe. At the this is supposed to be a guard, not a commoner, but that's fine. It's a miss. The skeleton, he's gonna run up. He's gonna take a swipe at Bo.
Oh no.
It hits him.
Oh no, Bo.
no!
Oh!
Well, for
What's the attack?
he takes like a pretty decent like cut out of him. Still holding on, but not looking super great for him.
Oh no.
Wait.
I mean, he's just
Wait. What was the attack for on Bo?
Oh, what
Savage.
it was the roll? He rolled a 15.
Okay. Will not be judged. I will not be judged. I will not be judged.
Are you gonna
Nope, it happened. He took a hit. He's
okay?
Yep.
The skeleton runs up, swipes at Bolouth. It's a natural 20.
Wait, which one? This one?
Oh.
He's feared.
You have to.
Oh, he's feared. I'm
Turn,
sorry. You're
I should
right.
say.
Yo.
You say nice. He has to run as far away from you as possible, and he's going to go like here. Realize he can't like go like south, and then he'll just like start like running this way.
There's shit in my way. I gotta turn.
And because of that, he takes like a swipe, gets the guard misses him. Yeah, but he starts to book it. Thank you for catching that.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton up here. He runs up. He swipes at a guard. Hits him. Smack.
Plonk.
The guards go. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how many of them get hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. No, that's a miss. That's a miss. They're all missing. That's also a miss. That one's also a miss.
Should have hired us.
They all miss.
Should have hired us. Should
They
have
all
hired
miss.
us, baby.
They're all like
God damn.
they're all swinging and they're just like getting parried by all these skeletons. I kid you not. I just like I just picked up the dice and kept rolling it. And it was like 5s and 4s and 6s, and like they were just not good.
We died to the whites.
This skeleton, he runs up. He's gonna take a. Oh, there's a horse there. There would be a horse there. So he's gonna go. He's gonna go at Bo.
Oh no.
It's really the only option that he has because there would be a horse there. He's not gonna run past the horse. He goes to cut at him. That's a 17-21 total to hit.
Silvery barbs. I will protect Bo hit him. No. Okay, hold on. Silvery barbs, level 1. And then I will give so I bust out the loot and ding 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 say Bo ding 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 ding, and then I'll give advantage to Boa.
He still hits with a 16.
No!
Bo's unconscious.
Oh no. Don't let him eat Bo.
I'm gonna mark him with an X just because he's unconscious, but
Okay, he's not dead. Not
I'll say
dead.
for the purposes of it, because I didn't roll for like the caravan. There, he's gonna make his death saves at initiative 20. We'll be all there. Will be his saves.
Okay.
All right, Keldrin, it's your turn.
Fuck, man, Bo! I will do a barrel roll back towards the backside of this here, and I will shoot a crossbow bolt at this one that's closest to Bo.
You would need to, for what it's worth, like move over here because of the horses and stuff.
Where did you ping? Okay, so where did I start? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You'll be able to
Like
see
right
both
there?
of them there.
Okay. Then so crossbow bolt. Fire away. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Big
All right.
hit.
And then that will be for 6 piercing damage.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you launch and the crossbow bolt it severs, it goes right through his skull and just like explodes as the rest of his bones just like crumple down onto the ground as he drops dead once again.
Okay. And then should have done this first before shoot. Wait, it's 60 feet, I think. Sorry, 1 second. 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Yep, 60 feet. Okay, perfect. Would I be able to see Amios from where I'm at, or do I gotta use 5 feet to move backwards?
I would say you're probably
Back
fine.
up.
You're fine.
Okay.
Did you already use your bonus action for Silvery Barbs though?
That's a
No,
That's a
reaction.
reaction.
Never mind.
Yep.
You're right.
So yeah, if I'm fine where I'm at.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let me see here. What do I got? I'm looking over at after shooting the crossbow bolt. I go back to playing my loot. I take a look over at Amios, who seems to be a little surrounded by some zombie friends, and I'm gonna go ahead and play him some bardic inspiration. Don't fear, I know what you're slaying, so please don't stop delaying. Just strike them where it hurts. Whoa, 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 don't fear. I know what you're needing, so please stop explaining. Just strike them where it hurts. And I give him bardic inspiration.
All right, D6 inspiration die to Amios.
And I'll pass my turn after that.
All right. Skeleton up top. He runs up, gets in contact with a guard. He actually would have already been there. He the guard would have ran up to him. It's a miss. Misses him. Off is your turn.
I'm gonna take my 30 and move here. I will light crossbow attack this skeleton.
For what it's worth, your halberd can reach him.
For what it's worth, my halberd has not been added to my character sheet.
That is true. You roll your two-handed longsword attack, and it'll be the same.
Okay.
It's the same to hit and the same damage die.
Okay.
I'm almost certain.
Don't forget
16.
Advantage as well.
Silvery barbs. Yeah.
Yep.
You do have advantage.
Get that 20 right here.
What?
You can roll it.
Just
Yeah,
roll
roll
another
again
20.
because you get a natural 20.
And knowing Boloth will probably fucking roll.
Oh my god. Yes, a 25 will hit. You can roll the same damage there.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, you slash right into him, and you see like you cut off like several parts of like his rib cage. He's like, or as he just like snarls at you. He's barely standing for what it's worth.
Mm.
Nice. Yeah,
Great.
bonus action or anything?
No, that'll.
All right, this guy he picks his ass up and he runs all the way over there.
Fear.
These two guards. Ooh, that's a hit and that's a miss. This guy takes this one guard up here. He takes some damage.
Good. Fuck the green tent. I'm rooting
Amios,
all
it's your
them
turn.
die.
Oh wait. Okay, I have to roll for Bo.
Bo,
Okay.
bo,
Bo,
bo.
bo, 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 bo.
Oh no. Oh, bo.
Okay, Amios, it's your turn. I won't tell you if he succeeded or failed.
That just hates us. Got it. Our
Okay.
DM hates it.
Can't help but notice there's not that many dudes here anymore.
Yeah. Well, you feared them all.
Bash this one with Tempest's Burden. 23.
That hits.
Single hit.
6.
You come across and you smack right at him and you just like shatter tons and tons and tons of his ribs. He's also like barely standing here.
He's still standing though?
Yes.
War
Swing again.
Priest charge. It's a War Priest charge. Minus that, and then do it again.
What in the world is that?
It's
Cocked.
technically a 7, but it looks like a 17.
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration.
14 hits.
Let's go.
Nice.
11.
There we go.
Yeah. So the next time you just come through and you smash him straight. After you come the first time, come back across, you like hit his head off, and his head just like goes when it goes flying and then hits the ground and shatters, and his bones
Nailed
just
it.
clatter down to the ground. This guy continues to run away
How long did they run?
for a minute.
For a minute.
Jesus
10 turns.
Tenra.
Christ.
Hope your Eldritch Blast can make him one.
So
So
Beat him
you're
and
gonna
turn
he's
his
now
ass back
70
around.
feet away from
We're gonna
this
have to
spot.
hunt that motherfucker down.
In the field of the dead, like.
What could go wrong?
What if this was like WoW, where you fear them into
Yeah,
other
the
mobs, and then the
They all
mobs all
come
come
running
out?
back.
Oh my god! There's just a 7-nation army of undead coming at us.
Everybody just looks at Amios like, you fool.
You fool! Die, you fool!
Skeleton up here takes a swing at one of the drivers, and he takes a hit as well. He is still standing. Elias, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to let's throw my free hex out there as a bonus action onto the one next to our boy Bo, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him
All right.
Come on, baby.
for 19,
Let's
That'll
go.
hit.
which hits for 12
Damn!
plus 4, 16.
Yeah, you reach out and you just the Eldritch Blast just smashes across him. He flies. His bones just literally go scattering everywhere. He's dead as well.
You tried to kill Bo. Fuck you.
Hug you!
All right. And then I'm going to move to a position where perhaps I can shoot something else with Eldritch Blast. So can I squeeze through here with the horsey at some
Yeah,
point?
yeah, you'll be able to.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to like behind our caravan now.
I want you to slide across the top of a horse like a sliding across the top of a car.
And that's my turn.
All right. This guy is he's in contact. Takes a swing at this guard and he hits him.
For the record, if you
Oh,
pinged
did Amios' weapon get to
Oh,
do
no,
anything?
I didn't.
Oh, if
No,
you
I
would
have to
like
use
to
I have to use a bonus action to do it.
Oh, you use your
Oh,
bonus
okay.
action to do War Priest, right?
Got it.
Here he went. He's dead. I don't know where you are. Those guys are running away.
Run away, little girl.
He's booking it. He's a good 50 feet. Just running away.
I'm gonna really need you to really say it, Elias.
A hit on this guard up top here. Oops.
It's 170. Jesus Christ.
I didn't get the spell sniper. We can't reach that far.
You can't reach that.
We had it. We might have been able to.
Right? It's like 360 when you have spell sniper,
It's
right?
silly.
Or some shit
Whatever
like
it
that?
is,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
The guards start taking their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. That's a hit, miss, hit. 3 of them get hit. These guys. I can't click on the stupid skeleton. I'm clicking on the
3 of
wagon.
8 so far, 37%. You know, garbage. Guards are garbage.
I mean, we are the only guards who let our caravan driver die, though.
They're not dead.
Oh, that is true. Keldrin, is your turn.
Boloth kind of take care of that one, I think. So an action to, or it's an aid to action. It's an action to aid someone, correct? Like if I want to aid, Bo,
What are you trying to do?
just try to
Stabilize
stabilize
him?
Yeah,
It would be an action. It would be a medicine check to stabilize him.
medicine check. Okay.
Or you can healing word him. Feels like better
Yeah,
action
that's the
on
other
me.
thing that
It would
was.
be a
I
medicine.
was
It's a
thinking.
medicine check DC 10 to stabilize
Okay.
him.
I'm just gonna bonus action, healing word.
Okay.
And so, what is it? 2d4 or 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. Okay, so I will heal my boy for 7 HP.
Yeah, as he's like was laying on the pretty much on the side of it. He kind of he comes up. He's looking around. He sees like the dead skeletons, and he looks at you. And he's like, "Oh, thank you." And he's like, "Yeah, pretty taken back at this."
Bo, fucking hide. Okay, that's all I need you to do right now, buddy.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I will,
Did you say that? He like jumps back into the cart.
he sees 2 dead skeletons to his
He, like,
right, a big
rolls-
old
he, like,
fucking
he, like,
tentacle.
rolls back in, and he pulls it tight.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But I don't think I can reach that one. So what I'll do is I will shoot this one right here that shit. You know what? At disadvantage. I'm gonna shoot this one at disadvantage out here.
For what it's
Yeah.
worth, I think I messed up, and he's actually super far off because he's feared, and I've not
Oh,
put him in the
okay.
turn order. He's a good like 60 feet farther back. That's my fault.
Would you be all right if I change my movement then?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
for sure.
So if I'm right here, okay. So 5, 10, 15. Okay. I will shoot this one at the very top up here.
Okay.
With a crossbow bolt. Hand crossbow, a 8.
Miss.
And then 5, 10 to move back behind Boloth and give him a little pat on the back. It's your turn, buddy. Go get him. And I'll pass my turn.
All right. This skeleton is somewhere.
Is that the one you just ran?
Misses. No.
Okay.
I didn't have him in turn order. Bola, it's your turn. Maybe muted.
I'm gonna halberd swing, try and finish this guy.
Sure.
Great.
Dunk.
Here we go.
Come on, baby. Come
Uh,
That's
with
misses.
hold on, don't I have? He patted me on the back. Do I have bardic inspiration?
on. I don't know. I
No.
had to use my bonus action to heal. What's his face?
Oh my god! Why'd you pat me on the back then?
Just moral support, brother.
It morally didn't do anything. I'm good. I'll end my turn.
The magic wasn't in the hand.
After you hit him once, you come back again and you try to swing back through, but the weapon's still new and it's still a little bit clunky for you, especially trying to reach with that far, and you're in the slashing end of it, just like when it slams down into the ground. This guy is
attack though, don't you? Potentially.
running his ass away as well.
Okay.
50 on that one. Jeez Louise.
They're pretty far away. Attack on a guard is a miss. Attack on a guard is that's a hit. No, it's a miss. Amios, is your yeah, it's your turn, Amios.
What's up with this guy?
Which guy?
The one I'm pinging.
Yeah, he should have been
Oh,
feared sometime
he
ago
is.
somewhere.
He should have also been feared.
Okay.
I'll say for the sake of it, he's over here, even though he would have gone the other way. I must have missed him in initiative.
Yep, no worries, just make sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna go right here to this guy and give him a thwack.
A thunkity thunk.
23.
Hey, let's go.
That hits.
7.
Yeah, you come across and he doesn't even see you there, and you again you just smack him right in the bottom, like the spine, or where like the spine would attach to like his skull, severing it, shattering his spine, and he drops dead.
Oh.
Oh.
What's the movement on my spiritual weapon again?
I think it is
5?
20 feet.
120. Yeah.
It is 20 feet.
That's unfortunate. Wish you were farther.
Yeah,
Nope, I
up
can't
to
move
20
it.
feet.
Oh, put it here.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, up. Thank you. Where was I here? I was here.
You were right there. So you moved 15 feet.
So I'll go there.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
All right, this guy way over here is still running.
Runaway train, never come back.
It's pretty much what he's doing right now.
The Sandlot scene. Run home.
Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack.
He swings, misses the driver on that front cart. Elias, is your turn.
So for intents and purposes, how far is this guy?
He's from that spot. He's 30 feet.
Okay, so from me, he is 130.
130.
Okay, well, technically, I can move close enough to hit him, I guess.
Start wrangle him in.
30, 45, 95. Okay, so I can hit either of them potentially. Because y'all got those people up there. Bo's in the cart. He's the only one I care about. Sure, I'm just going to snipe some people as they're running, so we're going to move 30 to here. And then it's... oh, wait, what's the distance on Hex? Hex doesn't have a huge distance.
60 feet,
No.
I think.
Yeah.
I think it's 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. Can I undo that? Do you mind if I undo my movement?
Go for it. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I was like here.
You're right behind the orange caravan. Your guys' caravan. Yep.
And we're gonna move. And that should be within. Yep. Okay. So next to my tentacle.
Give your
All
tentacle
right.
a little hug.
We're gonna hex this guy then. Eldritch blast him. For 25. For 12.
Jesus Christ.
Plus
one. Either way, yeah, the Eldritch energy flies out again, and it coalesces right around him and just slams him. His bones go scattering everywhere. He drops dead.
That's my
again. Nice. He's dead. This guy's big running. He's now 100.
Way to cancel that so they can start running back.
Yeah. Turn on dead.
Man.
This guy swings at the guard there. He misses. Guards all start swinging back. So it's like 5 attacks. Those are both hits. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit. This one up top here, dead. This one here, not looking super great for him.
Which one? You didn't ping there. We didn't see it. Okay.
That was a miss. That was a miss. Oh, I guess he would have run up here and hit him. So he would have hit him. And Keldrin, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and this time, check my hand, wait for the purple energy to come back up, play the lute, and smack Boloth on the back again, and sing him a song.
Of the piano man?
Well, I'm here. What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
You son of a bitch. Well, I'm here to remind you of the miss you had. To my dismay, it's not fair to deny me of the hit, so please take this die for free. And I will give him a bardic inspiration.
Very
And
nice.
if I can find where my fucking tab is. There we go. And then I will move myself into position 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will crossbow bolt this one right here.
All right.
Yeah,
For 7.
Miss.
They're elusive little fucking skeletons, let me tell you.
Pew, and shoots off.
You got holes in them. You're hitting them, but it's going through the hole.
Just going right through his ribcage.
And then did all my things that I could do. Passed my turn.
All right, Boloth, it's your turn.
Great. I'm gonna move 30 to here,
All right.
and we'll two-handed longsword attack this one with a bardic inspiration die, which is what, a D6?
D6, yeah.
Yep. Almost
13
That's just enough.
Let's go.
for 12.
What is it? What's with these dice?
those are Boleth's dice. They don't roll any higher than 12. Any lower than 12, rather.
Any lower? Yeah. So you run by, and as you get right past him, you cut right across his back. You knock off several of his like ribs. You hit like part of his forearm. Barely standing, but just it's barely standing.
All right, fuck me. I'm gonna action surge.
Yes.
Hey.
And two-handed longsword again.
There we go.
It's
He's big dead. He's big dead.
yes. After you sever off several of those ribs, you come around and you spin around and it's like slice his head clean off. As it just like clean cut through, and his head just like falls off his shoulder, rolls down, and the rest of his body just crumbles at his feet. Dead.
That'll end my turn.
These guys are running. I hate how that I started doing this number thing, and now I can't tell myself not to do it. So he's running.
And
This guy is just taking a swing at the guard. That's a miss. That was him. This guy's dead.
The guards killed one.
Yep.
They've damaged several of them.
Yeah,
Like,
but they didn't
significantly.
kill more than one. This is gonna come back tonight at the fire, you know.
Tonight at the
Can't start
fire.
Can't start fire out here.
Okay. Amios, it is your turn. They are dwindling fast, and there's a lot of them running away still.
Move to this one. And then give him a thwack.
That was so close.
13.
It was so
13
cool.
hits. That was so close.
Oh,
4.
You come across and you hit him square in the chest, and you just dissipate part of like his sternum.
Yep.
As just leave a massive hole in him. He falls down to the ground and he's dead.
Oh. Well, damn it.
They damaged him a little bit, but after these like few swings, you've been noticing that your Warhammer is doing more damage than you think it would be
the
normally
old
doing.
bludgeoning.
But even then, 4
Bludgeoning.
damage doesn't feel like that. I'm going to move
They
this one.
are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
I'll remember that for the stat report.
And then
obviously.
I'm going to give him a thwack.
Go for it.
22
There we go.
Hits.
for a lot.
Big numbers.
Yeah, you run up behind this guy, doesn't even see you coming. You smash against his head, and his head just like crumbles to dust right next to the cart there. He's dead.
And mark with attack. There you go.
That is 20 damage for those of you keeping
Track at home. Yep.
on that swing.
Those
This
are
guy
roll-off
running
numbers right there.
away still.
How far can you chuck the javelin?
Not a
Not that far.
190 feet.
Well,
Um,
you're on round 4 right now, right? So they can be turning around here in about 30
seconds.
Yep. Then they got to run all
They had to run all the way
back.
back.
Oh man.
Elias, it's your turn.
Well, I guess I move towards
There's
the group.
only one skeleton still standing in the area.
I was gonna say, I guess we move towards the group, we hex them, and we Eldritch Blast them. So
Go for it.
Eldritch Blast.
Blast.
we blast
God
them, 24.
Damn.
It's
We blast them for 13 plus
Damn.
my goodness.
4,
My God.
17.
It does so much damage. Yeah.
I don't need double damage. I
The
have damage.
after the one fell down after the one was killed by Boloth, the guards and Boloth, they'll like shift their energy or their attention towards this one as an Eldritch invocation just comes through and smacks into this guy and he drops down to the ground. He's dead.
Mm-hmm. And then that's my turn.
Okay. So from this point,
Yeah, how we
you
get
guys have you guys have like 6 rounds until they start running back. And they'll be an additional 240 feet away.
Uh-huh.
Let's just start them coming back.
You guys can either wait for them to come back, which this one has been
Why don't we
feared,
just pack
by the
up
way.
caravan and leave.
This is the one.
you know?
This is the guy who has been feared for a while. Or you could start to get in the caravan and go. Kind of your guys' choice at this point. I'll keep initiative up. And we would I would say if it comes to it, we'll pick back up with Keldrin if it comes to it. But for right now, you guys are kind of like out of combat, but I won't make you reroll initiative.
Well, since they're all, can I only ask, since they're all at different distances away, can we just like prep spell or like hold action so they get in range and then just pick them off one by one?
Ready?
Ready? Aim! Fire!
If you wanted to do that, you could.
Yeah, we all just position ourselves like right here on the front line, and all 4 of us just range attacks one at a time as they come back. Because the furthest one is the white, so he should be the last one alive then, right?
It's true. Make who would have been the first one to see him? It probably would have been Amios. Amios, make
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that.
Religion, maybe?
I'm trying to think, like, because you have give me an intelligence check, but you can add your proficiency to it because of your background. I'll explain why in a sec.
10 total.
10. That's easily enough. Because you're the first one there and you're the first one over in that area, it looked like that was this guy who's been feared was the one commanding them all.
Mm-hmm.
They also did all come out of the ground. So
there's something to say that maybe he reses all the ones that we just
maybe
killed too.
you could have the idea. Yes, one could infer that that he could bring up more.
Do we just get the fuck out of here?
It's totally your guys' call.
I mean, we are the band that doesn't let them get away, though.
That's true. We are.
I leave it up to Amios since that's his.
They would have what?
I'm going to say we don't let anything living get
244
away.
feet.
Okay. I can.
It would be like a couple minutes for them to like.
Track
It'd be
it
like
back.
It'd be like a whole another minute.
Are we worried
Or
about
2 minutes of them
tomorrow's
like running
caravan
away
coming
and then
through,
running
or
back just for them to be in range.
Are we at all worried about tomorrow's caravan coming through?
No, they'll be prepared.
Oh, okay.
This is part of the path.
Fine. Part of the path. I'm good with it.
Okay.
Everybody up! Let's go!
So yes, you guys all start. I'll start yelling as you guys were kind of like discussing this. You could see that some of the other guards and some of the other people, they were already like trying to pack up their caravan. They're like tending to each other's wounds and they're trying to like, hey, like let's get going. So yeah, by the time you guys are able to get back up into the cart, they get like and they all start kind of trudging along a little bit faster. The people who are walking are giving like a steady like little jog. They're still meandering the carts and they are still taking like the corners for the most part pretty slow. They carry on, and at this point, way off into the distance, you can see them like stop. They kind of turn, and they see you guys far away, and you can barely hear just like the very faint like echoes of just like, but they don't seem to be giving chase. They wouldn't be able to catch you guys.
Another victory for the champion of the sea! Hey!
I'm glad I called that guy.
Mhm.
So yeah, as you guys are like kind of like running away, Bo he's like, thanks guys. I owe you one.
Sorry you took a hit, Bo. They came right for you.
Nice. Yeah. So carries on. It is midnight at this point, so we can call it. We can call it there. You guys will still have probably a couple more days of traveling through the fields of the dead, but
Okay.
Yep, that's a pretty good time, pretty good ending spot, I think.
yeah. So you guys are at this point like 3 days into your
So
60-day
we're level
journey.
5 now, right?
Level
3
5.
days into your 60-day weight loss journey, you guys.
New Year's resolutions.
Yeah.
All right. Chance, thank you for putting it together as
Yes,
always.
thank you.
Thanks everybody for the game.
GG's, y'all.
Yeah.
GG's,
GG's, guys. Thanks for playing.
Thank you guys. And I'll talk to you boys in a little bit then.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Bye.
A storm is coming, but I'm prepared. I'll be gone for a while, but don't be scared. Right now, I don't know if I'll ever arrive. Where the grass is green and we're still alive. I hope I'll see you on the other side.
I was mute. Whoops. Sorry. Have a good night.